and then unmute because now we're live, y'all. We're live. Hi.
Hello, everybody.
Hello. They can hear us too. Hello and welcome to this wonderful one shot where we do one shot
Things.
to essentially tie between the last campaign and the upcoming campaign. We decided we would do a one shot. Just me and Eddie and Sean. So yes, welcome. We are here and we're ready to have some fun.
I see you got the actual roll chat.
Yeah, I actually clicked on the wrong one. There we go.
Look at you. Oh, by the way, you're muted, Jared.
Not falling for it. Not even falling for it. He's been trying to get me to fall for it. He almost got me the first time, but Sean ruined it.
Good job, Sean.
Thanks a lot, Sean. Jeez.
Soiled it.
Soiled it.
Oh, look, there's trees.
Yeah. So this is our layout for this one shot. Because I think most of it's taking place in the outdoors. I was given the slight hint so that I could prepare things appropriately. So I hope it is to your liking. Ooh, fancy, says Darth Vader.
Yeah. So are you gonna have all these different scenes? Like anytime Sean changes the map, you just change the scene. Like we're in a dungeon, so everything goes to brick, and we're out in the woods, so it goes to this. If we're in a town, it has like a picture of freaking the Ren Fair or something behind it.
Jared, put the middle finger down. Put it down.
So much work. Hey, calm down. It's all right.
No, that would be cool, but that would be way too much work.
we would need somebody like officially on the side, like doing all of that for us.
Yeah, we would need like a media person.
Nah.
Eddie's like, man, you're not a pro streamer unless you do it all yourself.
Dude, macros. You get the bots to do it.
That's true.
I mean, fair.
Make the bots do it.
Anyways, yes. Hello and welcome those who are returning, those who are new. My name is Jared of Jarred Gaming, and I'll do quick introductions here. Over here is Crazy Eyed Eddie. Awesome streamer. Go follow him.
No, don't you do.
You do that right now.
No.
Right, meow.
Over here is our DM, Mr. Sean. I think he has a Twitter, so you can go follow him on Twitter if you want. I don't know if he uses it, but he's got one.
I am working on maybe getting a capture card for my Switch, so I can start streaming like Metroid.
Oh, nice.
Okay.
I got Metroid Dread, and it's been pretty good.
You liking it?
Nice.
Oh, I'm already at the end. I'm hoping to start learning how to speedrun it, though, so that would be a lot of fun. Very input intensive, though, from what I hear. So.
Yeah. And I would like to mention before we get started, if at any point I'm playing with a new music thing, so if at any point maybe the music is too overpowering, even though I'm looking at the levels, sometimes I don't realize. Say something in chat. I try to pay attention to it. So if it's too loud or you can't hear someone, just say something and I'll try to fix it on the go.
Or don't. Just try to read our lips as we're talking.
Yeah, or that.
Jared, your mic's still muted, bud.
Shut the... You can't fool me! I'm too sharp.
Nothing goes over my head. I would catch it.
I would catch it.
With my face. That's it for me, so I guess I'm just gonna hand it over to Sean.
What are we handing over?
The one shot, man. The whole reason we're here, bro.
I didn't know you could hand me things. We're pretty far away.
Here you go.
All right. Well, when we last left our heroes, don't try to say that too many times too fast. They had liberated the lost mine of Phandolin, the Wave Echo Cave. It has now been just a few months after that. Hendrix and Bastion are off doing their own things when they get a sudden and magically sent message calling them back to Phandolin. They don't know what they were summoned back for, because the spell that was given only has a limit on how many words they can send. So they make their way back into Phandolin. And first thing I would like to know is, what have you guys been doing for these past couple months? Anything in particular? Just off adventuring? What have you learned?
I've been working in the spell forge and learning spells. I'm actually a wizard now. I'm a wizard.
You're a wizard, Hendrix.
A full wizard?
Well, I'm level 1 wizard. I'm not traditionally trained. No, I don't have the paper, but I know the stuff.
Yeah.
You got them street smarts.
Yup.
From all that Hendrix could figure out, I think we talked about this, Hendrix, the amount of time that he's had attuned and exposed to the Spellforge has gifted him with more knowledge and magic than he expected. In fact, there was a bit of a rift within the Spellforge itself that opened him up to some basically time dilation, which allowed him to expand on his magic.
Yeah.
I
know enough magic now to where I gotta be careful when I sneeze. like the bottom might fall out if I sneeze too in the wrong way.
You sneeze magic missiles now?
Some would say that.
All right.
There are some that would say that.
All right. And what about Bastion? What have you been up to?
Well, Bastion's been, having just separated mostly from the group. Asgore went his way, and Cargo went his way, and he doesn't have a monastery to call home anymore. So he's just been kind of like exploring the wild and becoming more one with nature. And in fact, I hadn't thought about it until right now, but he did actually make that pact with Rydoth, I believe.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, right.
So
Right. With Ray?
With Ray. Yeah. So there's maybe more reason, but he has learned some of the ways of being a ranger, living in the wild, and just learning how to survive off the land. Oh my.
Yep. In fact, you could say probably the Emerald Enclave probably helped you with some of your training there, since you are part of them. They'd been very happy to help you with that.
Yeah. I will accept that, considering this is something that I just thought about in this very exact moment. I will accept this as part of his, what he's been doing over the last few months. Been kind of working with Kroo in Phandolin, and just kind of like, because Kroo's attached to the hip, trying to teach him some of the ways, and just kind of hanging out and meditating a lot and painting a lot.
Yeah. Increasing your ability to learn and teach. I'm pretty sure Bastion has some designs in the town of Phandolin.
Bastion has some designs. I don't know if we discussed whether we were going to reveal that during this one shot, or if we want to reveal more for the next campaign.
We can have the beginnings of it.
You. Okay, well, Bastion.
It's only been a couple months, so.
Bastion has this idea to start a new monastery in Phandolin. I think we were going to use the ruins of the old Red Brand mansion base or something like that.
Basically, the manor itself would be kind of where Asgore, when he's in Phandolin, hangs out and actually keeps everything up to date there, protecting the big, powerful diamond that he got.
It's kind of become the Flurry of Bros' little HQ.
Yep. And then the underground portion of it is the training grounds.
Yeah. So
nice and big area. So
essentially trying, since he doesn't since the monastery that he was at was, destroyed and burned, and everyone he knew killed as part of his backstory and whatnot. He's like, now that we've defeated a great evil, and we are now heroes. He wants to start a new monastery, and that's kind of in the works at the moment.
Yep.
Trying to do all the logistics that come into what it takes to do such a thing.
Yep. You could even say Phandolin's becoming a little bit not militarized. It's not the correct word for it, but it's definitely becoming a little bit more of a base of operations. Probably specializing eventually. The townsfolk and anybody that will come there to become a new place on the map for a place of learning, and as well as to probably find some of the best fighters and spellcasters in this area of Faerun. So I wouldn't say that you guys would be mercenaries, but
no.
You learn about things that are going wrong.
It's a monastery. It's a school. It's the order of the Flurry of Bros, one might say.
Yep. It's the order of bro.
It's the order of bro.
When somebody becomes a full-fledged member, they get a bro card.
Yeah, but it's not a boys' club. Like, it's just called that, but I don't want there to be any misunderstanding. This isn't a boys' club. Like, anyone can be there. That's just
nope. In fact, you've already had a couple people that have volunteered to do some teaching there for you as well. Mm-hmm. For those that are maybe not martially adept. Of course, there's Asgore, who we were told could be an NPC for us, and he is there to help those that are they're not quite so dexterous, probably a little bit more in the way of full-on beating things down. He would probably handle the strength fighters as well as barbarian type people. Then you have Kroo, who would be teaching those that have the arcane side of magic, either fledgling sorcerers or wizards. Gary, Sister Garily, is willing to teach those that are more inclined to divine magic. And then, of course, Bastion himself, as well as Kroo, who Bastion has been teaching, will also be teaching those that are more dexterous for the rogue or monk type fighters.
And
so
of course, all Hendrix is always welcome, but I don't know if he's stuck around much or if he just stays at the forge or not.
To be, dude. I live at the forge. I gotta come back for ore and stuff every.
He's
once
our
in a while,
guest speaker occasionally. We're just special guest speaker Hendrix is going to teach us how to shoot stuff
I gotta
out of
come
our
back
legs.
to town for. I gotta come back to town for meat and stuff.
Tea.
And tea.
Yeah. I'm like that old moonshiner that comes down every once or twice a year for some corn for no reason whatsoever.
Something odd as well that Hendrix also learned during the time of one of the times that he went in with Bart. Droop has proven himself to be very, very intelligent for a goblin.
Yep.
And I think you were saying that you built him a suit.
Yes, the mech suit I was going to build for myself. Since I'm a dwarf, and he's a goblin dude. I kind of adjusted some things and he could fit in it, and he walks around and he's got a little mech suit that he does things with. So he's pretty smart. He's basically like a TI-83.
Yeah. One day when Hendrix was in town, though, Droop came running up to him, just extremely excited, and he held his little goblin hand up and showed Hendrix something that he had crafted himself, almost as if he was an artificer. So whether Hendrix is there to teach those that are more intelligently based but mechanical based, or Droop can help along with that as well, there's a place for everybody in the order of the Flurry of Bros. So you did find one thing that's odd. The Nothic that was living underneath the manor has now taken up residence in the Spellforge as well, since you're there so much, Hendrix. Yeah. He acts as a guardian. He's also very attracted, of course, being the type of creature he is, to the magic that's there.
Yeah.
So for now,
I do share my secrets that I learned with him. That's his payment.
Yeah, he doesn't seem to be a problem. Although you don't know, obviously you don't know how it'll be later, if he will become a problem or if he'll stay where he's at. So that's kind of where we're all at in terms of what the party's been up to. Yes. Hey, there we go. So you guys make it back into Phandolin. I'm not going to pull up the map or anything. We're not going to be there for that long. And you see there's 3 people meet you at the gates. There's now a big wall that surrounds Phandolin, as well as a good sturdy set of gates. 3 people meet you there. There's, of course, World Singer. He is now kind of the town's official bard. And then there's Bart, the town's merchant, but you looking at him, he definitely looks a little bit more intense than he used to. He's got a great sword strapped to his back, and he's in plate armor. And then Sister Garrily is also there to meet you at the gates.
Tea time.
And at one point, Hendrix, you at first you don't quite recognize her. But then, getting to look at her, she's wearing some scale mail. She's got some boots with there's little wings on them, and then she's got a warhammer strapped to her back as well.
I would have poured at her and be like, "Where'd you get that stuff? I didn't make that stuff. What is that?"
But looking at her as well, it used to be that she was, like reddish blonde hair, like orange eyes, tanned skin, like almost like an elf in autumn is what you might call it. Now her skin is almost a golden hue with golden hair. Almost looks like she's just from the sun. And she looks angry. Go ahead, Hendrix. Make either Arcana or History check. You can do that as well, Bastion, if you're good at one of those.
Which one?
Is it just normal? No advantage or nothing?
No advantage or anything.
Arcana or what? Oh.
History.
It doesn't matter.
I rolled a 27.
I'm not proficient in any of those, so.
So looking at Sister Garrily, you thought before, and she always made it seem like she was a half elf. She didn't tell other people in the town much about her past or anything like that. But now looking at her, you realize that she's not just a half elf. She is an Eladrin. It's a type of elf. She's probably still half elf, but they are more concerned with the seasons. In fact, their emotional states are very much combined with the seasons. Like those that are in autumn are content and happy. Those that are in winter, typically sorrowful and bitter. Spring is more like like the full joy of life and love and creation, and summer is like vengeful.
What season are we in now? This is the most important thing of the entire one shot.
She right now is in the summer season.
Okay, all right. Well,
she's not mad at you.
I thought
in fact, she's very happy to see you.
I thought she looked mad.
Tease a little bitter to say.
Yeah. So she tells you that before they called you here, somebody had attacked a caravan on the road. A couple of caravans have actually gone missing since since the party have split. This is the first you're hearing of it because you guys have been busy doing your other things, and honestly, the town thought they could handle it. Maybe Neverwinter would handle it, but they don't know where it's coming from. Until it became personal. The last caravan was actually a caravan of her sisters. Other elves that were just coming to visit her. They're also priestesses of Timora. So she kind of lets you know that, while she's happy to see you, that's kind of what's on her mind. Jared, the last time that you'd been in Phandolin, Bastion had actually been looking through the old books that Blaststaff had been keeping.
Okay.
And you found a very odd book that you kind of kept to yourself. You didn't want to tell anybody about it because it was you could sense the power, the knowledge coming from this book. It was called the Book of Inner Alchemy.
I found Bastion found this?
Yeah, Bastion found this, yes.
Was this actually part of the campaign? I seem to remember.
This is something that's just happening.
Oh, okay.
You guys have taken some time to look through some of the old stuff now that you've had the time to do that. You kind of kept it quiet, but you told Kroo about it, and he meets you and says that when that caravan of the sister elves were attacked, somebody came and stole that book. The only things you remember, the book of inner alchemy. The things that you remember is that it was a book that was focusing on the open hand, way of the open hand.
Okay.
And that there was a very powerful artifact that was described on how to be made in this book. Knowing what the artifact could do, you decided to kind of keep it hidden until the next time you saw Hendrix. You guys have been kind of in passing with each other, but you have not had a chance until now to see each other.
Okay.
So the item in question is called it's a pair of gloves, and they're called the gloves of soul catching.
This is the item that the book describes could be created?
Yes.
Okay. Do I know anything about these items? Like, have I ever heard of them before?
You haven't heard of the book, the gloves themselves.
Okay.
But you do know that the things that need to be basically handled to create them, the components themselves, not super important. Typically leather with some silver, and a couple of other things. Actually equals to about 5,000 gold altogether. But even that is very minute compared to the other things that are required to create these gloves.
What were these gloves called again?
The gloves of soul catching. You know that the gloves have the ritual to create these gloves requires 3 sacrifices: a being of great intellect, a being of strong body, and a being of pure heart.
That's the party.
But not only that, but the ritual must take place under the light of a full moon and requires a full 5 hours to perform. Looking at the time frame now, the full moon is coming.
Tonight?
No, within the next few days.
Okay.
So this is the things that you know are required of the book to create these items. So you guys are here in Phandolin. Then these 3 people that greeted you here are willing to help search for wherever this stuff is being taken, wherever it's taken place. In fact, one of them, Garely, had cast divination on an item that they had found within the wreckage of the last place, because obviously this is her vengeance. She wants to get her revenge for her friends, sisters, family, etc. And she actually got the information for a map, a location on where these guys are. So, looking at the map, if you scroll a little bit north, just to the middle of the forest, you will see something new pop up.
Oh.
X marks the spot.
But Indiana Jones said X never marks the spot.
There it is. So
Obsidian Lotus hideout? Obsidian?
Yeah. In fact, she shows you an item the item that she used the divination on, and it is a chunk of obsidian that could be used as a dagger.
Oh. So like a
seems
sacrifice?
Either for a sacrifice or for assassination.
In fact, is there anything special about this dagger thing besides the fact that she's got divination on it?
No magic or anything. No, it doesn't give off any magic. However, Bastion, you recognize this as another. It almost looks like a piece similar to the obsidian chunk that you had found when you fought off the assassins in the woods.
All right, I got a meta question. Like, have I made the thing for Bastion yet?
Yes, everything has been made already.
I can't believe you didn't talk about that.
It's
Freaking-
supposed to
I
be a
work-
surprise.
We're getting
work
there.
hard.
We're getting there. Say
It's
nothing more.
supposed to
We're
be a
getting there.
surprise, man. You ruined
It's
it.
gonna. Hey, it's not ruined yet. Not ruined yet.
Slaved over
I
a
haven't
hot,
forgot,
hot
man.
freaking anvil.
I haven't
Anvil for
forgot.
hours.
Everyone just ignore right now. Roll for ignore.
No.
I rolled a 20.
But seriously, there's actually going to be some stuff that happens when we get into battle. So I will say one thing, Jared, Bastion.
Thank
I'm
you.
talking to both of you in this case. Actually, no, talking to both of you in this case. If you would like, Bastion has already had the gotten some information from his little when the item was made,
Mm-hmm.
and this was kind of a clue that he was given as well.
It's more like a feeling.
Yeah, like you now that you're hearing about this and you see where it is, this resonates within you.
Okay.
So
All right.
from
then.
there,
Well, like
what would
this-
you? Go ahead.
these gloves, like we're going through a lot of trouble to get the stuff for these gloves. They must be pretty darn good. Does anyone know anything about them? Like why
go
are
ahead.
we risking our lives if we don't know anything about it?
Did you tell Hendrix all of this information? that
Yeah,
I just
I
gave?
as soon as like the Hendrix was back in town, and Bastion and him, met up
Yep.
and
Both of you make
bro-fisted.
Arcana checks with advantage.
Oh, well, okay.
I got a 28.
I got a 13.
Well,
Good job, buddy.
I'm not
you actually
proficient.
because of the knowledge that you had on that, and Garrely actually kind of taps you on the shoulder to give you a little bit of magic assistance with this. Give me just a second. All right, she added 2 to your roll, so you have a 15, which is just enough for you to know a little bit more about this. Because you also read that book, you have more information than Hendrix would. However, Hendrix, the name itself kind of makes you think of anything that requires that level of sacrifice must be a very powerful artifact. Not just rare or, uncommon or very rare. It's straight like 2 levels above all of that.
Yeah,
Artifact level magic.
It's like an epic. Like it's good.
It's basically kind of on the legendary tier.
So
if you wanna
regardless
put
of
that
what it
way.
actually does or whatever, the fact that it takes
Yep.
these, it means it's gonna be good.
It's going to be something very powerful and very useful.
Okay.
You can imagine that you might be able, if they're gloves of soul catching, whatever damage you deal, you might be able to absorb some of that damage.
Ooh, just think of how much energy we can get out of all these souls. Just think.
Yeah,
Oh.
yeah, that's the internet connection plus my computer. Sorry, Jared.
Well,
I wish I could give you better than that.
I just was trying to be subtle about it, but I guess not. Hey, your camera's kind of
No,
being a
no,
jerk.
I appreciate it.
I think it's great because
honestly-
it gives us
honestly-
these freeze frames of Sean, and we can just
Yep.
appreciate it.
Like,
Honestly, I think this computer's starting to kind of.
I thought that you were
Peter.
putting your cat under your arm. Oh, that is your cat.
She tried to jump up here and
I
almost
thought it
fell.
was a cat. Then I thought it was a pillow because the way you were cramming it under your arm.
Nope. It's a cat.
Oh,
Wants attention.
precious.
But here's everybody's cat tax for the night, or pet tax, whatever you want to call it. I think we have somebody in chat who's very who usually says stuff about that.
The cat
Probably.
tax, yes, the cat
So
tax.
Okay.
there she is.
So
All
yeah,
right,
I would definitely would have touched bases with Hendrix, and
Don't touch my bass.
you said
It's
you
a
liked
finely
it.
tuned instrument.
You said you liked it.
But I leave now the game in your care. What would you like to do? Are you going to take some time to rest here in Phandolin first, or are you going to head straight out? Time
Well,
is
I mean,
kind
we
of.
all-
I think we're probably
the
good to
essence,
go. I don't think we've been in any battles for a few months, so we don't need
I
to
mean-
recoup or anything.
Other than the typical, like, hey, bandits or highwaymen.
Right. Well, we haven't been
Especially
on
in-
any notable adventures.
Yeah.
Otherwise, we
Yeah.
would have been playing them.
These guys didn't know who they were messing with when they attacked you guys, but
Right. Small time.
Yeah.
Didn't realize they were
All
messing
right.
with the flurry of bros.
Yeah, I
Yeah.
think we ought to just move while the iron's hot. Then
I agree.
Yeah.
It sounds like an important object.
I mean,
and
plus Gary looks kind of pissed, so like we just need to go.
well, she's coming with us.
yeah, I
sounds
know.
like-
Like we need to go.
You.
That way we can just get this over with.
Fair enough. Fair enough.
So it's Bart, Gary, and who else?
World Singer.
Okay, all right.
We got so many.
And
people.
something that was addressed earlier, yes, I imagine there's a Bard College now within the Order of the Flurry of Bros as well. He teaches people how to be a bard. So you guys have like a full-on, like every class has options
It
here.
could be like a bard
Yeah,
slash
Neverwinter.
espionage.
Yeah.
Kind of take a page out of Dragon Age, where bards are kind of like spies.
Oh, dude, it could
Yeah.
be
Well,
it
and
could
that's
be
the
World
thing,
Singers,
so-
Bard, and it could be like
Bard
what is
and
it
Grill.
called when? No, oh my god, what is it called when you learn like all the fine dining and like the prim and proper stuff, etiquette? Like
Yeah, like
it's a entertainment and etiquette college.
yeah. And in fact, he doesn't just teach his college, because he is a bard of the College of Eloquence, is his. But he teaches everybody, whatever they're suited for. He knows, he has information from each college. A lot of them, like you're talking about, Jared, Bastion, either way you want to be called, the College of Whispers for espionage.
Mm.
And then, of course, there's the College of Lore, which is just like learning about everything in the world. The College of Swords, you actually learn a little bit of sword play and how to do like specialized magic with blades in that regard. There's so many different colleges, but he has tomes for each one based on whatever people come in to learn from him. Like there's for all of them, there's like a full-on interview process, so like you actually learn what they would be best suited for. Now each interview process is a little bit different. Now for spellcasters, you probably have to learn their interests, how intelligent they are, or how well they can handle the weave. For maybe fighters, barbarians, monks, rogues, all of that, the interview is more of a battle. You learn where their strengths are best suited. And who can face down a giant Leonin running at them with a greatsword. It's neither here nor there, though. Either way, they like there's something for everybody here.
Yes.
It's
a school for the
yeah, it's
gifted.
very. Yep.
It's like X-Men D&D style.
Yep. I'm going to be getting some other books that are based on this kind of stuff as well. They're not books that are on Roll20, but it actually has like these books for how you can like create armies and battles for like a whole like big battles type things, as well as like the smaller strike team type stuff. So
Nice.
I have a feeling that that's going to be something that adds into the campaign at some point.
That'd be pretty cool.
So yeah, it's pretty legit. All right, so you guys start traveling to the Obsidian Lotus hideout.
Cool.
Bastion, you've also, during your time you've also been realigning with your old memories, finding them again. You also would remember that the order that you were a part of usually finds ways to find new followers. And this might be one of their tricks for doing that. You're not 100% certain in that regard.
I would probably pass that information along to my companions so that no one's surprised or.
Yeah, this of course is days, like a couple days traveling in through the woods and all that, because this is deep in the woods, so you're effectively slower traveling to get through there.
Sure. I imagine on foot.
Yeah, going through the woods, especially deep woods on horses, not the easiest thing to do.
Sure.
But you guys, nevertheless, make your way through. No issues on the way there. It's almost like things have been cleared out within the woods. You pass Cragmaw Castle, which also has been reappropriated for you guys. It's another little base of operations now.
We do our
Um,
siege training,
siege training, and as well as like
Yes.
trap training.
patrols.
Yeah.
There's actually guards there now within Cragmaw Castle that watch the area around Neverwinter Wood. So you guys actually have your time these last few months has spread your influence quite effectively.
Yes.
We're better than Neverwinter now. That's right. We're probably
Hey,
going to go to war
if
with them.
if you keep building stuff up, you guys probably will be something to rival Neverwinter at some point.
Nice.
You guys also, as you guys were leaving Phandolin, you stopped by the manor. Now looks like an appropriate manor. The underground area is now a training ground. You actually see Radoth training some that are currently one of his classes is going on. And it's not just him sitting on a bench smoking.
No, it is him sitting on a bench. He's sitting there.
He's like,
on
"You're
a
doing
bench
great. You're
smoking."
doing great." Yes.
Yeah, you do that over there. Billy, put that thing down. I told you to stop putting shit in your mouth. It's freaking poisonous. Don't touch that. It's smoking.
You see one of the townsfolk is there. Actually, Myrna, the woman who asked you to get the necklace.
Yeah.
She's there learning the ways of a druid.
Mm.
As well as a couple of others that you don't recognize.
They're
but,
in the forest doing this?
they're actually in the underground right now, learning how to cultivate plant life with less sun, using magic to do that.
Shrooms.
Shrooms, yes. But yeah, so you guys are making your way through the woods. Hendrix Garrily actually tells you that the equipment that she has was stuff that she had kind of hidden away for when she needed it. It was gifts from her sisters from before she came to Phandolin. So
I thought it looked fancy. I didn't remember.
But she does ask at some point if you could help her upgrade it. She would be very appreciative.
She'll just have to. She can just come by the forge after, whenever we get time.
Yeah.
More than willing to hammer a couple of things out for her.
I'm sure you are. But with that, I'm going to move everybody to a new page.
Let me guess, my mic is muted. Yeah, nice. Yeah, keep pretending you can't hear me.
So
we are dark.
You guys should see here, just in a second, a ping, hopefully. If you need to zoom out, but that's where you'll be placing your characters.
Boom.
So this is just the battle. This is just the big map. It is supposed to be black and white, so don't worry about that part.
All right.
No, you guys are traveling through, you can't see again.
Well, yeah, I have Bastion's vision. I see Bastion's cone, but I can't see anything else.
And I don't have my new dark vision either.
Why does it keep turning off your night vision, Hendrix?
Because
mine's off too, man. I just have the flashlight eyes.
This happened with on my game last night. I actually started playing, like I was telling you guys, playing Curse of Strahd.
Yes.
And it was weird because I know the DM set up all of the vision, but it just kind of stopped working at one point. It was really frustrating. But there you go. You should now have full vision. You should be able to see everything here.
Nice. Is this Bard? Is that Bard?
Is that Bard? Yeah.
One? The one at the very front?
Yeah, the Chad. Is that Bard?
Yep.
And gold. This is Gary.
The golden one, yes.
Yeah. Okay.
Wow.
All right.
Wow.
What are these dudes?
Well, we're not supposed to see them, probably.
You can see them. It is fine. You are allowed to see them. Because this is you guys walking up, and I'm going to describe the scene.
I should probably be in the front then. If I suspect this is Obsidian Order, I would probably be leading the charge, just because I want them to see me first before my compatriots. So hopefully they don't just try to kill us.
In fact, Oh, go ahead.
What time of day is it?
It is actually quite late at night. The full moon is above you, and you can feel surges of magic coming from the eastern side of this basically temple.
All right. So can I just go ahead and like blanket, like put up my detect magic since I feel this stuff? I'm just like, oh, there's something here.
Yeah. You can turn on your detect magic for now, remembering that it only has a 30-foot radius.
Yeah.
But in that 30 feet, you can see the webs of magic, going toward the eastern side of the of this place.
All right. Man, there's magic everywhere.
Yep.
We are surrounded by it, molded by
And
it.
It's like we're in Avatar.
you guys also go ahead and each of you add 2 potions of healing superior to your superior potions of healing to your character sheets. On your way in, Carolee had a conversation with a couple of dryads and helped them with something that they had questions about in terms of divination, and they rewarded you guys with some potions. In fact, the potions themselves are like it almost looks like living tree bottles with like vines wrapping around them. Gorgeous bottles.
Yeah.
But they are some pretty powerful potions of healing.
Cool.
So, and then of course, as you were traveling through the woods, you started following tracks that were leading up into this place. The tracks lead you to like basically where you're at, the western end of this glade. In fact, you see that the trees are all surrounding you, but looking around, you can also see that some of it has been cultivated. Trees cut down so that making room for the actual buildings that you see in the to the east of you. You can see these wooden structures in the clearing, but you can also see all the way to the very end. There's a tower-sized monument resembling a giant lotus blossom on the eastern edge of the village, of this little secluded glade. You can almost see, even with your detect magic only having a range of 30 feet, you can still almost see the threads of magic reaching over into that lotus blossom tower.
Dang, yo, these things are going towards that lotus blossom tower over there.
In fact, Bastion, you can almost see the magic as well, and you're not magically attuned.
It's just
Does that make sense? Like, it's that intense. You can see the magic happening over there.
I can see the magic. It's like Disneyland.
But the Lotus Tower itself is literally hewn out of rock, like just solid rock, and shaped into the shape of a lotus.
Would Bastion recognize this structure? Like, could he try to recall any information?
Yeah, go ahead and make a history check. You can have advantage on that since this is your knowledge, and then add 5 to the roll.
Oh my gosh! Okay.
Because that is that's representing your.
Well, I rolled a 6, so I guess an 11.
Well, you know what? You still added 5, so 10 was really all you needed because you are familiar with this.
I'm not proficient with history.
No,
not my thing.
That's why I had you add 5, because you're proficient with this history. This is your information. Looking at it now, and seeing this giant lotus, you almost recognize it's all made of obsidian. Now looking at it, it doesn't refract the light like a normal stone would. The moonlight's strong enough that you can tell that this stuff is just black, solid rock and glass.
So it's probably magically formed?
Possibly magically formed.
It's magically delicious.
And yeah, and as you're looking at this though, you have a brief flash of memory of your time back on Eberron, training amongst the assassins and some of the monk-like parts of the assassin order that's there. And now looking around at some of the not village, but the people here, you get to look around at some of the other units that are other life forms that are here. You recognize that there is a human leading these ones that are at the very front of the village, but there's two others. Two others to the north of him and two others to the south of him that are warforged. And watching them, you see the same brutal movements that you remember learning back in Eberron. This isn't just, monks learning how to be monks. This is monks learning how to be assassins. But you also recognize the fighting style as at least inspired by the way of the open hand. Your fighting style, but it's almost like someone's been corrupting it.
Damn. That's not
so
good.
And then of course you flash back to yourself, and you see all this going on around you. So far, I mean, you guys are still kind of coming up from the western edge, so they haven't seen you yet. Is there anything that you would like to do before coming in to handle this situation?
I would let my party know, like, hey, there's Warforged up ahead. Possibly, like, Hendrix would remember the fight. I don't think anyone else here would have. But
I'm gonna dig in my bag of holding. Like, I've been working on some blueprints. I don't know. I just want to see these people, see if they got the right parts. Is that okay?
Are you asking me if you can dismember my countrymen?
Yeah. No, I'm just saying, like...
You did it before without asking. I do appreciate you asking.
I'm just saying, Droop really liked his walker that I made him, from those legs.
Bastion he shares no kinship with these Warforged, if they are indeed of the Obsidian Order, and if they are indeed of the assassins that we fought before. He shares no kinship with them and has no feelings one way or the other because he is emotionless.
Okay, all right. Well, I pull out my little thing and I'm looking at them, looking around.
But we haven't. We're not there yet. They're not
going to fit anyway.
Looking at a couple of them, there might be some parts that you could use.
Okay, well maybe I'll get a couple of sprockets or something.
Can Bastion, unless Hendrix has anything more to do or say?
Well, yeah, I do. But what?
I was just gonna...
I'd like to cast. So Bart is like, he's like a barbarian, or like is he like he's in armor, like
he's in plate armor.
He's in plate armor. Okay. So that probably means he's gonna be tank boy. Okay. I'd like to cast heroism on him.
Okay. He is for all intents and purposes he is a fighter.
Okay.
I figured.
And he has a very, very large great sword. What level are you casting heroism on him?
Level 2.
Level 2? Okay.
Yeah. Level 2. Oh wait, why did it not do the thing? Let's go level 2. Submit. Okay, well they just did that again. All right, never mind. I guess we're doing a level 1.
Is there a benefit for it going to level 2? Just to ask.
When you cast a spell using a spell slot of 2nd level or higher, you can target one additional creature for each slot level above first. So it would be a 1st level spell that I could cast on 2 people at the same time.
Okay. Do you want to cast it on anybody else?
Yeah, I'd cast it on Gary. Yeah.
Okay.
So, I guess I did a thing.
Yeah,
dude, I don't know.
You're good.
Happening. Yeah, it's okay.
I can see it. So.
Yeah. All right.
Yeah. So you have it on Garrely and Bart, and that is how many temporary hit points are they getting?
It should be. I think it was like 5 or something, right? Until the end of the spell, creature's immune.
Equal to your spellcasting ability modifier. So.
Perfect. Spellcasting ability modifier.
That's intelligence.
Yeah, so it'd be 5. Yeah.
Awesome. Also, while you guys are doing that and getting the spells ready, getting all of your energies ready and all that, World Singer, if you guys let him, strikes up some, basically almost like a dissertation like a leadership type thing.
For 10 minutes.
For 10 minutes. You already know. You already know.
Kind of falling asleep.
We're just like, come on, dude. Like they're literally right there watching you give this speech.
No. This is as you guys are coming into the place, so they have not noticed you. But you guys can add. Oh, where the heck is it? Look, fine. I will take you and put you back in the other room if you just stop screaming at me.
So you can't again?
Yeah.
I need attention.
Yeah. If somebody wants to answer real quick in the one question from the chat, looks like somebody's asking who Bart is.
Here, tell people who Bart is.
Bart is the proprietor of Bart's Goods, whatever it was called, his store in Phandolin, half-orc, chiseled jaw, described as, very rugged and handsome with some scars, and apparently has decided to come with us on an adventure.
So the benefits, Hendrix, that you gave for heroism for those two, they can basically not be feared.
Mm-hmm.
And then the inspiring leader ability that World Singer is giving everybody, everybody gets temporary hit points equal to his level plus charisma modifier. So that's 7 plus 5, so 12 temporary hit points. The nice thing about the heroism that you gave to everybody else, Hendrix, is that it recharges at the beginning of each turn for them. So if they go below those 12 temporary hit points, they get 5 back.
Yeah.
So they don't stack, but at least they'll keep getting it back if they lose those hit points.
Yeah.
So don't think that your spell went, not unnoticed, but like it was like don't think that it was useless. In fact, it's a very good way to use it. At least this way, everybody also gets the benefit of some temporary hit points.
Mm-hmm.
So there's that. And that, of course, would have happened while you were using your detect magic to start looking around at all of the things going on here.
Yeah.
Because it takes about 10 minutes to cast that as a ritual. So there's that. And it sounds like you guys are pretty well prepared to go into this.
Did Bastion get anything? I wasn't.
You got 12 extra hit points.
12. Okay, I wasn't sure if I was
12 temporary hit points.
Yeah.
They're... Thank you.
Yeah, I don't want you to think that what you were given, what you gave to everybody was wasted, because it definitely was not. That is still very useful, especially the fact that they can't be frightened. That I feel like is probably a better trait to heroism than the temporary hit points, in my opinion.
Yeah.
So, let's see. Just looking over something real quick. So you guys can start making. Obviously, you'll start making your way in. Are you going to be stealthy, or are you just walking in?
Yeah, we really haven't been the stealth ones.
Yeah, so, we've got a guy in plate armor. He's not going to do so well with that, so I don't really see the point.
Does Bastion think we need to be stealthy? Like,
I think Bastion
just walk up to him and say, like, "Hey, what's up?"
I think Bastion would think these guys are probably pretty tough to sneak up on because they're assassins.
Yep.
That being said, I kind of would like to approach, because we can see them, but they can't see us, right? Is that correct?
Yeah, you can see them, and right now they can't see.
They don't notice us yet.
Also, before you guys start walking in, Garely is also going to cast a spell on everybody.
Okay.
She's casting it at the, I believe, 4th level, so that... Oh no, so it only goes to 3 people. So she taps Hendrix, Bastion, and Bart. And she casts Aid. At the 2nd level, these temporary hit points stack to your temporary hit points that you have now.
Dang. How many?
So, each target's hit point maximum and current hit points. Oh, so it's not temporary hit points; it's your hit point maximum and current hit points increased by 5 for 8 hours. So, you guys now have a little bit of extra strength.
Nice. Well, HP.
Yeah,
Right.
And then, yep, that's your actual hit points. So
Adding
just take
5
note
to
what
strength. You got it, bud. No.
Dude, I've got like 90 hit points right now. Like I'm about to get my butt handed to me.
You
take
got way
note
more than me.
Of what your HP was before that was cast on you, so that way you don't forget to turn it back after the session is over.
Yeah, you could actually, like, I did, like, mine's 73, and I just put a +5 on it. So you could do plus numbers.
Okay, perfect.
That way you can just, that way you don't lose your original.
That's smart.
And then, let's see. And then she also looks to those 3 that she gave energy to. And she's going to give you this emboldening bond. So, while bonded, while any bonded creature is within 30 feet of another, the creature can roll a d4 and add the number rolled to an attack roll, ability check, or saving throw that it makes. Basically, bless without having to concentrate on the spell. You can add the d4 no more than once per turn. So, you can't do it on multiple attack rolls, but you can do it on one that maybe is a little bit low. So she gives basically everybody bless. In fact, if you want to, there should be a way on the cogwheel. There should be like a add attack roll, like a global attack roll modifier. And you can turn that on. So that you don't have to think about it. It'll just automatically roll it for you.
Where's this at?
So in the cogwheel, on the right-hand side underneath like roll queries, whisper rolls to GM, then auto damage roll. If you keep going down, there should be like checkboxes.
Yeah.
There's like show global save modifier, skill modifier, attack modifier, damage modifier. You can turn on attack, save, and skill. That way you don't have to like think too much about it. It's just automatically there.
I don't like thinking, so thank you.
And then from there,
are we buffed?
Or I just you guys are buffed. Everybody has now been buffed.
Dude, I'm about to punch a hole in some dude's chest. Like,
we are better prepared than we were the entire first campaign we did. We never did buffs or anything like before a battle.
Yeah, basically it was like, hey, look, cargo's invisible. Oh, everything's dead.
I'm gonna let you in on a little secret. This particular one shot is a few levels above where you guys are right now.
All right, so we're about to fight we're about to fight Jackie Chan or something.
Okay.
We're about to go against Bruce Lee.
Okay.
Yeah. So I figure you guys would want to go in with any extra help that you can get. I have lowered the level somewhat based on the creatures, but by no means should this be easy. Hopefully, it's not.
Okay, hopefully we don't die in our one shot, and we don't have a campaign too.
You won't die in this one shot. I can guarantee that.
Oh man!
Or we just wake up and it was a bad dream.
Oh
God!
Bastion doesn't even sleep, and he had a bad dream.
Come from that I just made in my sleep.
But all right, so you're coming into area.
To do
yep,
stuff?
You're coming into area 1, and they call it the Steel Forest. Looking around at some of the things here, there's stone columns that also has like wooden plaques and then steel along the side there. However, looking where the monks are, some of the square boxes that are there are literally steel, like shapes, steel trees almost, like you've seen like the in the movies when they have like those wooden things that they're practicing their moves on. Basically those are made out of steel. They're also sharper, so it prevent like, for any human people that or like not construct people, they also have to learn to take the pain of what they're doing so that they don't get distracted by pain. The gate itself that you're walking through, which are those two big rectangles that are on either side of Bart, It's like a like an entrance archway. It's got like a little roof on it, and it has like and then like an obsidian lotus just like symbolized on the very front of it. No words or anything, but they're obviously not being super subtle, but they're also in the middle of the woods. So you have to like
Welcome to Obsidian Park.
yeah. So looking through there, you can see the human, long white hair, with like tanned like skin, very very much obviously been out in the elements a lot. But he doesn't look like old. He's still a fairly young man. And he's training these Warforged assassins to, break things. And one of them you actually watch as one kind of like backtalks him because, these Warforged were trained and like raised to think that they are superior to, living organics. And he just casually backhands it and it goes flying back into the woods.
Wow.
So
the human backhanded the Warforged?
Human backhanded the Warforged.
Oh.
Obviously, he wasn't trying to hurt it, but he was, showing them like there's a reason.
Still, a human backhands a 6.5-foot robot, and the robot goes flying.
His kung fu is like legit, bro.
Yeah, and this guy is probably about 5'6", maybe 120 pounds. So he's obviously a little bit stronger.
Oh boy.
And so they're doing their training, and instead of saying sensei, they call him. There's a name that you catch, and he goes by the name the Steel Crane. Crane, crane, like the bird. So, what would you like to do?
Well, if they haven't noticed us, maybe I can confer with my companions what they think. Oh my.
Okay, all right.
They're okay. Yep. That's kind
Kung Fu Master. Got it.
Yeah. That's kind of what I was thinking. Just missing the big Fu Manchu.
Not super weathered or anything like that, but still obviously he's been outside in the elements a lot. So, but there you go.
Yeah.
You have a few moments to confer with everybody. So, what would you like to say to your companions?
Do you have
Bastion?
anything, Hendrix, that you'd like to?
Oh, does it look like a bad guy? Do you want to go talk to him before we kill him? Like, what do you want to do?
I think we should introduce ourselves. There's no point in trying to sneak up on these guys. So.
Okay. All right. Well, let's go talk
Bastion
to him.
would approach with his hands, just kind of like obviously non-threatening, but also like at a level that he's prepared to draw on if need be.
Yep.
Just kind of slowly approaching.
Right there. All right, so
it's very OK Corral at this moment.
Yeah. The Steel Crane turns, and he looks and says, our guests have arrived. Well, and looks over at all of his trainees. What are you waiting for? Get them.
Oh, okay.
So
great.
He's not.
Bad guy. Got it.
So let's go ahead and do the thing. Let's roll some initiative.
Okay. Don't forget to click on your dude.
That sucks so much.
Why did this name not get changed?
17 for Bastion.
I got a 6.
Ouch.
I'm disappointed.
There we go. That should actually fix the name there. Let's go with this guy. Nope, still came up Immortal Lotus. That sucks. Oh well. They're supposed to be Obsidian Lotus.
Oh my god.
All right, it's a one shot. It's okay.
Yeah. Well, I went through and changed like everything in this little one shot to make it kind of work a little bit more with backstory stuff and all that. And apparently Roll20 just is like, no, this is how it's gonna be. I don't care what you did. So,
like Roll20 do.
Yep. I was gonna say if that one rolled an 8.
Like, you got dark vision?
One of the first ones rolled a 10. The next one rolled an 8. The next one rolled a 10. And I was going to say, if the next one rolled an 8, I'd be kind of irritated, but he rolled a 9, so good enough. And the steel crane.
I'm still depressed. I rolled a 6.
Let's see, and then I need to roll for World Singer, Gary, and Bart.
I know we talked about whether we were going to decide whether we brought him or not, but did we bring Kroo with us?
Did you? Would you like
No,
to
we
have brought
didn't.
Kroo?
I mean, I think
I think Kroo.
I
Kroo
feel
would
like
be very
if
happy to
I
go
say
with
we
you.
do bring him, it's almost meta because I have a feeling we're now that I know we're fighting things that are a little bit above us.
Yeah, no, we didn't bring him.
Let's not
Kroo-
bring him.
Yeah,
He's
Yeah.
I was gonna say,
he's keeping the
He's
home
at
fires
home.
burning.
yeah.
I'm
I was
okay
gonna
with
say
that.
either way because he'd be happy to come with you. So.
I know. But since we didn't
All right.
state it,
Okay.
I can live with
We
that.
told him. We told him to go punch dirt or something.
We told him if you haven't heard from us in 3 days, come look for
Yeah,
us.
come. You and
How about
you
that?
and Ray and Sigmund, y'all come find
Sigmund.
All right. So here we are with that. The initiative is all set up. We've got everybody in there, and the first
Yeah.
to open up combat is Bart.
Look
Get
at
him, Bart.
Go get him, Bart.
So Bart is going to. Come on. I don't know why that pinged.
That is Bart.
He's just going to run right up to the guy that told his companions to get them, and in fact, he is going to get him.
Nice.
So let me just look at one thing real quick. How many times can he do this? You're gonna equal to proficiency bonus. Okay. Cool. So the first thing he does is as he's running up, you see him actively getting himself worked up, kind of getting a little bit more angry, and you see all of the runes that you guys have come across. These are different, but you see runes kind of appearing all over his body, all over his armor, all over his weapons, and everything. And he starts as he's running toward this guy, starts normal medium-sized creature, and by the time he gets to the steel crane, he is now a large. He's the size of a giant.
Oh.
He used the ability called Giant's Might.
Fancy.
So it's the subclass for that, if anybody is curious, is the Rune Knight.
Ooh.
So now with that, he is going to try to attack the steel crane.
Get him.
I just need to make sure that everything is turned on for that. Yeah, I'm not going to have that part on right now. All right, and he pulls out his great sword and just goes slashing away at this guy.
Yes.
Now,
So-
since we're within 30 feet of him, do we roll the 4D to
I
the
don't. So
bless or whatever it was?
he gets to roll it if he needs
Oh,
to.
okay.
And in fact, he's going to roll it for this attack because, reasons. So 17. So a 17 will hit the steel crane.
Oh.
So that is for 14 damage.
Nice. Good hit.
That's a nice and solid hit. Okay, and then he comes in with a second attack. Being a fighter, he gets 2 of those.
Yes.
He can't do it a second time. He only gets it once
Damn
per
you.
turn.
Your
So
chiseled
the
jaw.
you watch as the second attack, he goes in with his greatsword, and the steel crane jumps past and just slaps it out of the air, and away from himself.
It's okay,
And
man.
we move. He's a little rusty. It's been a while. So
Yeah.
It's okay.
moving on, we are on the steel crane's turn,
Oh boy.
and he is going to just go straight in for attacks. He doesn't seem to be carrying any weapons at this point, and he goes to attack Bart.
Come on, Bart.
For a 25 to hit.
Ah!
That's 11 force damage.
Damn.
Dang. Good thing he's got a plus 12 on that.
So that you watch as like that kind of blasts the wind out of Bart. And then I also need to do one other thing with Bart for the steel crane. That is a Constitution saving throw on Bart's part.
Oh no. Surely Bart's got.
Oh yeah. I don't know why that has a +2 to it, but whatever, we'll take it.
The D&D gods have smiled upon us this day.
I have to figure out why
it's a saving throw because it's the D4, isn't it?
Oh, I gave him the effects of bless, even though he already used it for this turn. But 13 was good enough anyway, so he is not the effect that the steel crane was trying to do did not happen.
Would I have recognized?
1d4. It's 1d4 per person. So like Bastion could roll.
You can
I could do it for another, right?
You can roll the d4 once per turn, once per round in this case. So he can't do it again until the start of his next turn.
Oh, okay.
Would I have?
He hasn't. He so far nobody has the effect of bless on them, which they might get here in a little bit. Steel Crane goes in for a second strike, but Bart kind of interposes his great sword in the way, preventing that strike from hitting him again.
Would I have recognized what he was trying to do?
Yeah, actually, you would. It's called the force. It's called a force strike. Strike. The Constitution saving throw would have, if he had failed it, he would have been stunned. It's basically stunning strike.
Okay, that's what I figured.
No. But now that he's engaged with fighting Bart here, he's not going to move away from him at this time. We are on to Bastion's turn.
Okay. Well, Bastion would look at his opponents. He's going to see the crane, see what he's doing, and he's going to reach down, and one might think he's reaching for a bow staff. But in fact, he brandishes his new blackened glass katana, forged from the remnants of the glass staff he once wielded by his good friend Hendrix in this spell forge. And I will approach not the crane, but one of the other assassins. Bastion is looking at the crane the whole time, but he's going for one of these other guys. And
do you have any other thoughts on your katana before you move on? Anything else you want to tell everybody, or are we going to continue revealing as time goes on?
I think that's good enough for now. Enough for now. We can talk about it, like more of the other stuff that may not have happened in the reforging process when we're not in combat. I think would be appropriate.
Sounds good. All right. What are you doing with your katana?
I'm going to... So I don't have... I'm trying to remember everything we've done recently. I don't have what I wanted for the reason I went to the katana, so I'm going to just attack him. The katana's name is Bastion's Wrath, by the way, in case anyone's curious. I'm going to attack this assassin with an attack. I'm going to two-hand wield this baby, because I don't have a reason not to yet, if that makes sense.
All right. So go ahead and make your attack.
Attacking!
As you go against the Obsidian Lotus Monk.
So 25 plus 3 to hit him.
Yeah, that's a hit.
And it does 9 slashing damage and 5 fire damage.
So you guys...
I made that.
That's right. Bastion finally got something from Hendrix other than some attitude. No.
You guys are watching this katana, by the way. it looks like literal obsidian, just slightly see-through around the edges, with that, because of that glass type appearance with it. The hilt and crossguard are of a dragon in flight. And so you can see fire going up the blade, almost like it's coming from the dragon's mouth, if I remember correctly.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
And so it's lined with fire as he goes and slashes this assassin. And this guy gets blasted backward, still alive, but irritated now. You see his clothing is scorched. There's a big old already cauterized cut across his chest.
Great.
So
I'm gonna do it again.
He adopts a fighting stance and is ready to continue fighting.
I'm gonna do it again.
Go for it.
Because I got my other attack action. Skaboink. That's a 13 plus 3.
Yeah. You can add the +3 to that one if you'd like. That way you don't have to, because the other one was obviously a hit, and you can always say it beforehand since you only get it once per turn.
Wait, what is it?
But that. So
to hit.
It's a 16 to hit.
Yeah.
That's good.
Yeah.
which it hits.
Okay.
So.
Well, then it does 16 slashing damage and 3 fire damage.
All right, so 19 more damage on this guy.
Do I need to turn off that thing, that global thing now that I use it?
Now you turn it off since the last one was
for attack, skill, and save, or just attack.
Yes, in this case, yes.
Okay.
At least until you guys get bless cast on you guys, which I'm sure will happen.
Just checking.
Yep.
Well, I mean, it's still my turn.
Too? Yep, it's still your turn.
So do I need to turn those back on?
Yeah, go ahead and turn them off for now, since that was your use of it right there.
Okay.
Saving the attack.
Oh, so I do need to turn them off then.
Yes, turn them off.
God damn it.
Wait, flip all those switches. Great. Now flip them back.
Sorry, I thought I was clear what I was saying.
It's fine, man. It's fine. How's he looking?
He's really beat up.
He's really beat up.
Yep, because his arm's one of his arms kind of hanging. He's still moving it, but it's obviously hanging kind of loosely to the side. Still in a fighting stance.
Okay.
You got him with a few slashes here and there, so he's obviously pretty hurt.
Okay. Well, I'm gonna go ahead and burn a key and do a flurry of bros on this mofo.
All right, go for it.
Because my understanding is unarmed does not mean that you have to use your fists. I can use my feet and stuff like that, right?
Yeah. Yep.
From my interpretation of unarmed combat, so I can still do flurry of bros with unarmed, even though I'm too.
Well, and you can even basically think about it like this too. He takes one. Now he's holding his katana in one hand and goes and punches, kicks, and all that too. So,
all right,
a little bit of all of it.
I just wanted to make sure that I was doing it right.
Yeah.
Even though it's only been a week since we haven't played, I feel incredibly rusty. Okay,
Yeah.
well I got 2 unarmed attacks on this fool then.
Yep, go for it.
Take this.
Punch him.
You swine. 24 to hit.
Yes, and with that,
Oh.
go ahead. Say the damage.
8 bludgeoning damage.
All right, and describe this one's untimely demise.
I roll up on this guy like a shogun, right? And I just cut, and then I flip the sword around so it's hilt, and I just freaking deck him with the back end of with the blunt end of the hilt of the sword to finish him off with my unarmed.
And he almost flies backward, almost similar to how the other Warforged was launched, and flies backward, hits the ground, and is now just unmoving, not bleeding because he's a Warforged, but he's obviously inactive. And I believe you still have one more flurry of bros, so
I should have more than enough movement. Yeah, I'm gonna roll up next to this other one and go ahead and use my last unarmed attack on him.
All right, go for it.
28, and that's a nat 20, baby.
It is. So is this like a running and like jump kick, like high jump kick, you go flying at this guy?
Sure.
I'm curious.
I like it.
How do you want it to be?
I like that.
All right. So that is 11. That's 11 damage. Go ahead and roll another d6. Since this was a crit, I don't like that you got a 1 on the other one. Just roll another d6. If it's another 1, it'll just be 1 extra damage point.
4.
But there we go. So that is 15 total damage with this like flying jump kick.
Yeah. Nice.
All right.
Let me think. Do I want to move anywhere? So I'm curious of something. And I'm just gonna move my guy here so you can see. If I moved him here, does that put him flanking with Bart?
Yes. Either way, if you were diagonal,
But that would not
to him or that spot there.
So how does that
And
work
you-
if the assassin moves in to flank me and I'm flanking him?
You would be flanked,
Okay.
but you also have the steel crane flanked. So
Okay, yeah, I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna take a chance and do that because I want to back up Bart when it's his turn again.
okay, perfect.
So that's it for Bastion.
Okay. Now we are on to World Singer.
Get him.
And he is going to stand up, and you see he's now brandishing instead of that basically lightsaber that he had before. He now has a staff with like a big glowing gem at the top of it. He looks. No, you did not make this. This was a gift
no.
from his old college that he was in before. So, but he uses it, and you can see energy starting to mass and swirl within this staff as he begins to cast a spell, and he points it directly at the steel crane. And for now, it's just this is his own casting. It's not actually something coming from the staff itself. But he casts Chromatic Orb.
Ooh, oh.
So for 25 to hit. And so that he'll just do it at first level. And you see, you watch as like this orb of lightning appears at the tip of the staff, and it just flies at the steel crane. So it almost looks like it's a lightning bolt captured into that orb-like shape.
Nice.
And now looking over the steel crane, he's obviously kind of burned. Clothing is singed. His hair is you can kind of see it. Not standing up on end, but it definitely has like that staticky look to it. He looks like he's in quite a bit of pain. And then he then gives Bardic Inspiration to Hendrix. So he sings you a song.
Sing me a song.
Yep, he sings you a song.
I want to hear you
Bardic
sing a song,
Inspiration.
son.
I'm jamming.
And so it basically, you can add another, with the D4 once per turn, you can also add a D8 within the next 10 minutes to ability, attack, roll, ability, check, or saving throw.
Okay. All right.
Did my camera go out completely? No, it's still there. Okay.
Yeah, you're good.
And so the other thing that Sister Garrely used, by the way, everybody, was called a warding bond, or emboldening bond in this case. So it's something that she can do as the type of cleric that she is. It's almost like bless, but she has not actually used bless on everybody. So just in case anybody's curious. And that will be the end of World Singer's turn. We move on to the monks. And looks like the bottom left gets to go first.
Bottom left. What he
And
doing?
he is going to run up 5, 10, 15, 25.
Uh-oh.
And he's coming at you, Hendrix.
Uh-oh.
He's gonna come in with one of his attacks. For a 12 to hit, which I don't
15.
think hits you.
15 armor class.
All right. Well, he comes in with a second attempt for only an 8.
Yes.
Somehow, obviously, this guy's not as used to doing his martial arts as the rest.
He
seem
cannot
to
beat
be.
my pirate foo. The whole time I'm just sitting there like
Yeah.
doing like drunken master.
First punch comes in, and like your hook just kind of hooks around his arm and like throws him out of the way. And then, the next one
I
gets
wink
caught
at
in the
Gary.
cannon leg.
Yeah, I'm like doing stuff. I like wink at Gary, like, "Hey, you like that? You like that, did you?"
But since he tried to attack twice, that is it for him. We go on to the next one. The last one that also had a 10 is dead, so he doesn't get to do anything. This one is going to come up behind Bart and has him flanked. So
Sorry, Bart.
he looks over at you. He's not overly concerned. He can see you over the steel crane because he is, hulking. He's probably about 8.5, maybe 9 feet tall. So, and very, very big. So his greatsword also changed to the same size as he is. So it's also now a giant greatsword.
Cool.
First strike comes in for a 25 to hit from this one, and it does for 8 force damage.
Bart's getting bullied.
Yeah.
Cargo will never forgive us if we lose Bart.
You're looking at Bart though, and he looks fine. Like he doesn't even look like he's that hurt. Yeah,
Dude, he's probably got like 100 HP, dude. Like, come on.
It's possible. It's possible.
Second force strike from the Obsidian Lotus Monk comes in, and again Bart just kind of instead of coming in with his greatsword to stop it, he literally his fist comes in and he punches this guy's fist back at the same time.
Bart's a badass.
Yep, and don't forget as well that Bart has a little bit of extra hit points, so like he is very much fine.
He's still getting bullied.
So, yep.
Stop it. Okay.
Go. There we go. I'm adjusting hit points right now, so. Alright, and for the last monk, he, after being kicked and his face is kind of, he's just shocked with this. He just attacks from where he is. He's still just a little bit too stunned to really think.
He's just pissed.
I made a roll for him, and he did not pass the damage check for that. So I like leaving that up to the dice sometimes. It's nice. So he does not have advantage. For a 15 to hit you, Bastion.
Negative.
All right, and then the second strike comes in for an 18.
Negative.
Still not hitting you. All right. So Bastion, you're not even like distracted by this guy coming at you.
I'm too fast.
Yep. Hendrix.
All right, it's your turn.
Okay. So this dude next to me, I'm going to. I think what I'm going to do is Shocking Grasp on him.
Okay.
There we go. And I'm also going to use my Bardic Inspiration on that and the D4 thing.
All right.
So the D4 thing is used on it already. That's that
okay.
+3.
Perfect.
So it's 9 + 3, so it's 12 right now. And then I'm going to... It was a 1d6 for the Bardic Inspiration?
1d8 for the Bardic Inspiration.
1d8?
Yes.
So that's 12 + 5, so it's going to be a 17 to hit.
Yep. And since you used all of your inspiration and energy doing that, we're going to ignore the natural 1 in this case. The Shocking Grasp will hit because you used up all that excess energy to do it.
Oh,
you know
yeah,
what
that's
I mean?
right. I did crit fail, but I'm just using it. Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm in front of Gary. I got to do all this. I got to make it work. Somehow.
Yep. So, you Shocking Grasp the crap out of this guy.
Yeah.
So the electricity kind of surges through his body. And remind me again, what does Shocking Grasp do to them?
Hold on one second.
You can click on Show Spell Description if you want. In the chat there.
Oh, what? Oh, it does. It does. Okay, yeah.
Yep.
So it's lightning springs from your hand to deliver a shot a shock to a creature you try to touch. Make a melee spell attack against the target. You have advantage on the attack roll if the target is wearing armor made of metal. On a hit, the target takes 1d8 lightning damage, and it can't take reactions until the start of the next turn. The spell's damage increased by 1d8 when you reach 5th level, yada 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 yada.
Yep, so you did 2d8 worth of lightning damage. You did 7 points. He's unable to take reactions. What is your bonus action?
Bonus actions. I'm gonna let the badger out of the bag. And like I open my bag and let Friendship out, and I tell him to go get him. Hold on, get Friendship out.
All right,
go get him. And he's gonna do his thing. I gotta click on his box. Click on his box. He's gonna do a force empowered rend on that same dude man, and it's gonna be a 21 to hit.
21 will hit.
For some reason, it had advantage on it, so it was 21.
That's okay.
And 13.
Well, yeah, you always use the left side if it's like that. So.
And it's 10 force damage against him.
Yep. So even Friendship is trying to impress Gary over here.
Yeah, Friendship's just like, wow.
Friendship's a good wingman.
Yeah, dude.
Yeah.
Or a wing badger. And
it's a winged badger.
Yeah. At that point, I'm gonna take. You give it a minute. I'll put wings on it. I'm gonna take and move to the other side of this guy.
Okay.
As to let Gary move on in and have advantage.
Okay.
And I think Friendship's gonna move right there as well. And then that's gonna be the end of my turn.
All right, and it's on to Gary's turn. She is going to forego the bless spell for now, seeing as there is a immediate danger. And she's going to instead cast a spell to attack this guy. She will have advantage. So she's going to cast Inflict Wounds.
Ooh. That's good.
That is a 25 to hit. Why is that rolling to GM? I don't know. There we go. So 25 to hit.
We trust you, man. We trust you. We don't need to see it.
Yeah, 25 is going to hit it. Yeah, it's sure.
And she's upcasting it to the 3rd level. So, let's see. Oof, that's 3d10, and she did 5 points of damage on the regular cast alone. And then another 2d10 on top of that for 12 points, so 17 points of necrotic damage. So you see this guy, she kind of reaches out and just lightly kind of touches his back, but you see all this necrotic energy go through this guy, coursing through his body, and you see he's starting to become a little bit more shriveled, a little bit more you can see his energy just literally leaving his body. He's not dead, but he is very, very weakened by Garrely's spell. And then, let's see, what kind of bonus actions does she have? She actually does have a bonus action that she can use. She is going to... he begins to start I forgot he's Warforged, so he's beginning to rust, and you see all the wooden components are shriveling, becoming rotted, just this horrible draining energy blasts the life force out of him. And then she pulls a bead from her necklace. It looks like a necklace of prayer beads. And this bead is a white pearlescent type bead, and she breaks it, and we're going to see what she gets. Come on. A 2. So she still gets to cast Bless on everybody. So that will be Hendrix, World Singer, Bart, Bastion, and herself all get Bless. So now you can permanently add that D4 to any of those things. On top of once per turn, you get an extra D4 to add as well
Oh, my.
for that emboldening bond.
Oh, nice.
So everybody kind of gets a little bit of extra help in that regard. And now we're back on to Bart's turn. And now that he has the steel crane flanked with Bastion, he is going to just come at him again with his greatsword.
Yes.
So he's going to first swing with that. What does this do? Okay. All right. So he's going to also, you see him almost adopt a new stance too. Like he's coming in with like more strength, more attack. So for the first attack, that is going to be, don't automatically add it. No, it's only a 14 to hit, which is not quite enough, but he can add a d4. So hold on a second. I keep forgetting to turn that on for him. So, and that was a 4. So that is just enough to hit this guy.
Nice.
So he comes in, and you just see him just, now that he's huge, he also has the Great Weapon Master feat. And so he can come in for an extra 10 damage with every strike that he hits with. So he's dealing 25 points of damage to the steel crane.
Damn. Nice hit.
And like you can almost see like now he's taking this seriously. Like he's now just angry because he just got hit a few times, and these guys, were kind of. You can see like he was thinking back to like what these guys must have done to the other travelers. Comes in for a second strike and can add another d4, so he will come in again with his greatsword. That was almost a crit. It's a 23 to hit, and he doesn't even need to add the d4 to it for another 23 points of damage.
Damn.
So this guy now looks extremely hurt. He's well past bloodied, but still just is ordering all of his people to attack. And that's it for Bart for now. We're on to the steel crane. And he, of course, first thing he does is he expends a bonus action to heal himself. He has a monk. One of his monk abilities is called Heal Self. He can heal 2d8 plus 4. So he's going to roll that. Come on, stop rolling. Good thing it didn't roll. That's 19 points of healing. As you almost see him like gathering his life force, and Hendrix, you can almost see like the magic coursing around him again as he heals himself for that bit of damage that he had been dealt. Still does not appear. He still appears more damaged than before Bart attacked him. But with that, he comes in for a couple of attacks against Bart. We're at 22 to hit, and then a 21 to hit. So those will hit. So, actually, they normally would hit, but you see, World Singer just starts muttering at this guy, and uses some abilities of his bardic school. So, Jared, will you go ahead and roll me 2d4?
2d4? I can. Ta-da! Hope it doesn't suck. A crit and a crit fail and a crit succeed.
So the first strike still lands. You only subtracted 1, so that was a 21 to hit instead. For 11 force damage. The second strike, however, as these words are being said to him, you can see he's like very put off by what World Singer's saying, and he just kind of misses that second strike. And so I need Bart to do one more Constitution save. which Bart is good at. So that is 28. So he's fine.
He did all
And that's
right.
it for
He did all right.
that's it for him. So now we're back to you, Bastion.
Okay. Well, my question. I have a question for the DM.
I might have an answer.
If an enemy is forced back via an attack as part of the consequences of failing a save, if you push an enemy into the space that an ally is occupying, especially one that is the size of Bart, what would happen?
I'd be able to say that he wouldn't obviously be able to be in the same space. However, I would make it like as if he hit a wall, which does some damage as well. It's almost like falling damage.
Okay.
Because Bart is a giant basically in plate armor. So if this guy like gets slammed into him, it's gonna hurt.
Sure. You know what? I think Bart's got it handled at the moment. I'm gonna take my attention to the other assassins still. I want to take out these little guys. Bart seems to be holding his own pretty good against this crane guy, and I would assume that Bastion is recognizing this crane guy as someone who's like proficient in the ways of a monk.
Yes.
Yes.
They all have some level of proficiency, but this guy's obviously a cut above them.
Okay. Yeah. So I'm going to attack the other assassin that's up here, who I punched with the butt end of my sword, and I'm going to come at him. I'm just going to come at him with a two-handed slice. I actually have a question. If I was to if I switch from one-handed to two-handed during my turn, is that a free action, or is that an action?
Yes.
Is that a bonus action?
I wouldn't even say it's a. You don't
I mean,
have to worry about it.
it's as little as going like that, you know. Like,
exactly. There's no. You can like do two-handed strike to one-handed strike, or
Okay.
1 to 2. So.
Okay. Well, I'm gonna two-hand strike him though.
Okay. That's still a good question though. So.
Yeah. Make sure I do the right one. Yeah, I'll just attack. Take this, mini dice. 24 to hit
That hits.
for 16 slashing and 1 fire damage.
All right. This guy's beginning to look like it now. Now his clothes are literally smoking. He's cut to pieces everywhere. More than bloodied. Still up,
Okay.
but looking like he might be dropped
Looking like a snack.
pretty easily.
I'll hit him again
Yeah, go for it.
for a 29 to hit.
Yes, that
For
hits.
9.
And how are you finishing this guy?
Just like,
You gonna pull an Asgore and cut his head off?
nah, he's more like just Bushido. It's just like two, very anime, just 2 slices, and then like turn my back to him in a pose as he like is in half and just kind of like. So I didn't decapitate him, but he's in half and he slides apart. I'm not even looking at him anymore.
Yep, he's not worth your time.
Yeah. Puh. And then I'm going to do a thing because I still have the ability. I want to do that though. I'm gonna try it just because I want to see. And I've got advantage on this dude now because I'm flanked with Mr. Bart as well. Does that? Okay, I'm going to use a key point.
Okay.
Wait. Yes, I can do that, correct?
What are you trying to do?
I want
Might be able to help
I
you.
want to do a stunning strike on him. I want to see how he responds to
yeah.
that. Because I
Are
just
you
did a
gonna
melee
do a-
weapon attack, so I can spend 1 key to do a stunning strike.
You have to hit him though with the stunning strike with the attack. So like, if you punch him,
Got it. So I can't do that to him because I've already used 2 melee attacks. All I can do is unarmed at this point. So instead of that,
But if you do unarmed attacks, you can still stunning strike him.
I guess that is
So if
still
you-
melee. It's just unarmed melee.
it is. Exactly.
All right.
It's the same semantic as like, hey, you can't smite using unarmed strikes, and I'm like, that's stupid. I think they should be able to. So yes.
Okay. So I'm just gonna.
I'm a little opinionated about that one. I apologize.
Hey man, you're the DM. Your rule is scripture. So I'm just gonna use my one unarmed,
Okay.
for my martial arts or whatever that I have at advantage, because I want to use my key to try the stunning strike. I don't want to burn
go
through
for
2
it.
keys right now. So this is
Exactly.
this is an experiment with science. Punch him in the face. Wait, do I get to add?
Roll your d4.
Thank
roll.
you.
You can add 2d4 as well, since this
Oops.
is your last thing on here if you want.
Sure.
Last thing on this turn.
So 6, 7, 8. So 19 total to hit.
Oh yeah,
Correct.
19 will hit him.
Okay, so it's 9 bludgeoning damage, and then I'm going to use that key to try to stunning strike him.
Okay, so that would be a Constitution save on his part.
Correct.
So that's a 10.
He's stunned.
So he is stunned.
And he's stunned till
Go ahead and put stunning strike
till
up
the
if you
end of
like.
my next turn.
Yep.
I'll throw it up there still.
Perfect.
Though, but... Okay.
Yep.
And that's it for me. I'm gonna.
Awesome.
No. I take that back. Since he's stunned, I'm going to move. Where do I need to go to flank? I would need to be like down here. Or right here.
The other one.
Yeah.
Either there or diagonal to him, either one, because Barton is so big, you can have him
That's
flank
hard to
diagonally
tell.
or underneath. So
So yeah, I'm gonna reposition myself down here, so that this little dude is flanked, and I'm gonna end my turn there.
all right, perfect. And we move on to World Singer, and he is going to turn his attention to the same minion Bastion that you now have flanked with Bart. The first thing he's going to do is he opens up his wings and kind of, begins floating up a bit. He's probably about 20 feet in the air. So we all know what that does when you're stuck 20 feet in the air with that in that regard. He has the advantage on the height attacks. And he just begins to cast, and again, you can see the end of his at the end of his staff. He just begins to cast, and then this time though, you see that he casts a strange-looking bolt of chaotic like energy. It's a chaos bolt. That's a 25 to hit, and here's the description in case you want to see. So go ahead, one of you, either of you, I don't care which, go ahead and roll 2 d8s for me. And let me know if they come back the same.
2 d8s.
Yes.
Oh.
I've rolled a 6 and a 4.
Alright, so we'll go with the 4 since you both had a 4 in there. So that's going to be force damage.
Skadoo.
This blast ultimately settles onto onto like a just golden, like almost looks like a comet flying through the air, and hits this guy directly in the chest as he's kind of following Bastion's movement. And he gets knocked backwards with that, and then let's see, any bonus actions that he can do. I think at this point, he's kind of thinking the same way that you are, Bastion. He doesn't want to use up too much of his other stuff.
Yeah.
So I think he's just gonna not do anything else for this turn. That is it for World Singer. We move on to another monk. And this is the one that is currently surrounded by Garrely and Hendrix. And he turns again at you, Hendrix, because you were the first to start attacking him. And even though Garrely was casting the magic, he kind of figures you're less armored you might be easier to hit for him. But
Just wearing nothing. I'm just wearing pants, and that's it.
So that's going to be a 25 to hit you.
And he's gonna hit. All right.
All right, so that's going to be 5 force damage. I need you to make a dexterity saving throw, please.
Okay. Boop. I made a 22 dexterity saving throw.
Nice.
You could feel that as the hit, he almost knocks you back. You would have been prone if you hadn't been able to catch yourself in time. He comes in with the second strike for a 22 to hit. So go ahead and make another dex save, as he does 8 force damage.
I did 16 on my save.
You are still standing.
Dude, all those years on the boat, man, it gives you good sea legs, I tell you.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right, we're on to the other monk. He turns to you, Bastion, now. Since Bart's distracted by the steel crane, and then he watched you, slaughter the other guy that's behind. So he's irritated with you. He's going to come in with two strikes. First one is a 23 to hit.
I will use my sword's reaction to cast shield, and that will miss.
All right, is that a new look to it now that it's been transformed?
What was it before? Was it like a golden
It was
shield?
just a golden orb that
I just keep it the
you.
same. I don't, it's good.
All right.
And that's 2 charges, correct?
Yep, 2 charges.
Yeah, so that should bring me up to 24, so that would have just missed.
All right. And then he comes in with the second strike for a 19, which your shield is still up, so that's not going to hit you. Yeah. All right. Hendrix.
Come on, man.
This guy had the audacity just to hit you.
Yeah, he did. He did. And for that, I will swing a hammer at him. Yes, a hammer.
All right.
A two-handed hammer attack. I want to say this is two-handed. Yeah.
Two-handed warhammer strike.
And it got a.
That's all right. That's just that was your extra D4.
So that's a 19 to hit for 8.
Oh yeah. Okay. I believe you still have a second attack.
Yeah, I was just hoping he would be dead by now, but he's not. Okay, I'm gonna swing
almost
again.
dead. Okay.
Or actually, I'm gonna get what the hell? Friendship to attack him.
Okay.
In between my swing with a force empowered rend for 17 to hit.
17 will hit.
Nice.
And it does 10 force damage.
So Friendship just starts mauling him, and he falls to the ground, and Friendship just continues mauling, past the point that you can tell this guy's dead.
Yes. Circuits and wires are popping, and I was like, oh, okay, he's done. So now I'm going to take my guy and move him. Yes, I can move that far. All right. There we go. Click the button. I'm going to move right here. Boom. Like that. And then I'm going to swing my second time against that dude that's right next to me for a 18 to hit.
That's a 21 to hit because of Bless, so yes, that hits.
Oh, I thought you only get to use it once.
Bless is every single roll.
Oh, okay. All right, yeah. So
the other one was only a once per turn.
And that's 8 bludgeoning damage against that dude.
Nice. Yeah, that hurt. You can see like dents and everything in his armor and plating and everything. Still alive, but again, just looks hurt.
Okay, and I think that's all I can do.
All right. Well then, Garely is going to. You see her kind of, shift and her boots real quick, and she takes off from the ground. They are winged boots. They give her flight. So she flies just directly over so that she can land over here safely without having to deal with the extra annoyance. And then she is going to she's gonna do the same thing that she did to the last one and just attempt to inflict wounds again. That's for a 28 to hit.
Jeez.
Clerics are scary, man. So
Mm-hmm.
for 19 necrotic damage.
Cool. She one of them like
And
shadow
that's the
clerics or
exact-
whatever. Grave.
No,
blade?
she's actually a different type of cleric. I'll tell you guys when they're at the end of it. But again, she's also angry right now. So technically, she's Order of Peace. But in this case, she's a little bit too beyond that to. She also knows that getting rid of these guys will go for the greater good to cause peace.
Okay.
So,
Sure.
but the inflict wounds just begins. You watch this guy, and by the time the necrotic energy finishes going through him, he's just dust on the ground. Nothing left except a head. So, and that will be it for Garrely at this point. We're back on to Bart, who looks to you guys first, basically kind of asking without saying anything out loud if any of you want to finish him off, or if he gets the chance, should he just kill him?
Do it.
So he goes in with his great sword.
yeah,
yeah.
go for it.
Yeah.
I don't think Bastion
And
has anything to say to this guy.
Unless I.
You want to read his
that is-
brain, don't you?
I do. I remember my character now.
He's not dead yet.
Yeah.
Well, you see as he comes across with this attack, since he was stunned, he still had advantage. As he comes across, you see him actually strike with the flat of his blade, because he doesn't feel good about killing people yet.
Thank you.
So you watch as he just slaps this guy. It basically almost looks like he comes across with a baseball bat, smacks this guy with the flat of his blade.
Just bunts him.
He goes falling to the ground unconscious. So that is it for all of these guys. And then, of course, after a little bit of time passes, he back to normal.
It has the Mario shrinking sound effects.
And you guys, as you guys, knock this guy out, you're looking through his stuff. He doesn't really have much. He actually does have a whip secreted away. It just seems to be a regular whip, though. Nothing special about it.
Okay.
And then you also find a strange-looking red key. That's the only things that's the only things that he has on him.
So I'm going to use detect magic to see if there's anything around us that is super crazy, like on this red key or anything like that.
Nothing on any of the bodies or on him. But again, when you open up your detect magic again, the entire area is now there's just crazy amounts of magic moving through the entire area here, all headed toward that big lotus.
Yes. A lot more magic. It's almost blinding.
Interesting.
Okay.
You gonna take apart some of these dudes?
yeah, probably. I wanna read this dude's brain. We're out of initiative, right?
Oh yeah, you're out of initiative.
Okay.
I'm just keeping. If you guys would like, we can just, unless you want to re-roll, you can keep your initiative order for the other fights coming up.
We can re-roll. He needs.
Yeah.
Okay.
Hendrix needs a chance to not be almost.
I
last
do actually have a spell to add some to my initiative roll. So.
Fair enough. All right. I cleared
like that right there. But it needs the DM's permission, which
you're the type of school of magic you're going for. Yes, you can use that one for sure.
Yeah. So it was read thoughts is what the thing was.
Yeah, you have your detect thoughts.
Detect thoughts.
Has it been a while since Hendrix has used that?
Yeah, it's been a long time.
Go ahead and give me a wisdom saving throw as you do that.
Okay. I'm just gonna go ahead and click it since I'm here.
Yep.
We're gonna click it there. There's the thing, just in case we need it. And I'm gonna click the. Okay, all right. That just did the exact same thing. Wisdom saving throw.
Yep.
On normal, which is a 17.
Okay.
All right.
You notice that it's getting more and more difficult to resist the power of the Nothic that you're currently get this power from. But you still resist this time. He rolled a 13 on his saving throw, so he failed against your spell save DC. So you gain knowledge of this area.
Yes.
Nice.
First thing you see, as you're reading this guy's thoughts, you're looking around and you see a world full of airships and like these highly advanced magical technology cities. That is obviously Eberron. You've seen this place before. But then he's getting orders from this huge warforged who looks like he's about 6'8", covered in like these like metallic vines moving through him. His eyes have like that. They're obsidian, but they have like a purple band around the outside of his eyes. And he's giving orders. He's telling him and 2 other humans, as well as a bunch of warforged monks, to go to Faerun, find the traitor, take his, energy or whatever, his life force, bring it back to us. The Lady of Loss demands this. And then you see, of course, him come here. He's got himself, the Obsidian Tigress, and Bak Mei are the other 2 fighters that are here, other 2 assassins that are here. Bak Mei himself is an older, also white-haired gentleman, who's obviously the leader of these 3. And those are kind of the highlights of what you find as you're reading this guy's thoughts.
Okay. I'm going to use my telepathy stone, I think is what it was.
Yep. Yes, I know what you're talking about.
Yeah, then lets me transfer like all this information to the whole party or whatever. That way everybody knows these things. So there's 2 more.
Yep, there's 2 more bosses, for lack of a better term.
Okay.
Interesting.
And it was a sky, like I would imagine it's like a sky city thing or something like that.
Basically, just think of it as like it's more metropolis type areas than Faerun does.
Oh, okay. All right.
A little bit more technologically advanced, but there are also like literal airships.
All right.
Sister Garley points out that she knows who this Lady of Loss is.
Okay.
She says that it sounds like the goddess Shar, which you guys have heard of before.
Yes.
And she basically states that the Lady of Loss seeks one thing, and one thing in particular, and that is to bring whatever worlds that she is on to nothingness.
Great.
Was it Lady of Loss, you said?
What
was her name? The
Shar, the Lady of Loss.
Shar. All right.
Great.
Is there... Let's see. I'm wondering if there's like anything else like that I noticed about any of that, or is there any? Do I recognize any of the names, like from Arcana or anything like that?
No, these are names that are not known to you. You do recognize like the fact that Bastion talked about Shar before, and the other Warforged that attacked you way back in the early sessions in the middle of the woods.
Yeah.
The part of the Obsidian Order, but that's all you really recognize.
Okay. I'd like to ask Bastion if he's willing to if he knows anything, or is willing to like tell us anything more about what we saw. Bastion.
Any thoughts on that? Anything that you would like to say you know?
Do I remember anything? Like, that's the thing, because Bastion's suffering from memory loss, so should I roll something to see if I can jog something?
No. I think because of your time in meditation and learning, and like, you know, trying to recover some of your lost memories, that Warforged you saw is
the big one.
Well, yeah, he you have a sense of even now, a sense of terror kind of overcomes you as you see him. You recognize him as he was called Legion.
Ooh.
He was a very, very, very powerful druid type. And you knew that he would basically use these spores, like basically little nano spores, to create undead things. Like use these spores to like lift up bodies and move them. Mechanically, it's called the Circle of Spores Druid.
Cool. Does Bastion know this guy like personally, or just like by reputation?
You know him mostly by reputation, although you have seen him. He used to give commands to your unit as well.
I would relay that information to Hendrix and the others. Yes.
But you can obviously
do I know his name?
Legion.
Yeah. Oh, sorry.
His name's Legion.
You're good. That was a lot of information I dumped in. So, yep. He goes by Legion because of the spores.
I even laughed about it because I was thinking of freaking Mass Effect.
Yep.
Sorry, I'm juggling lots of things.
Oh, you're good. But you recognize him as a pretty powerful creature. Also very, very devoted to Shar.
Sure.
They even there are rumors that you remember. You actually, this is kind of like a big thing that you remember. There were rumors in the Obsidian Order that he might even have a piece of Shar's divine spark.
Oh.
Which is why he's as powerful as he is.
Okay, so he's what, almost like a demigod or something?
He could be considered close to a demigod.
Hope he's not here.
No, and that's one thing.
Does he have the Allspark?
No. No, but that's one thing that you can also kind of get from, you know, the memory that you saw, is that he's not here. He ordered everybody to come here, but he himself has not come to Faerun yet. Basically, you have not irritated him enough to see to this personally.
Okay, cool.
Count ourselves lucky that Legion is not numbered amongst us this time.
Yep.
Is there anything else we need to do to these guys? I mean,
we need to loot the bodies, but
you need to take them apart and make mechs out of them.
Yeah, if you want to take any of them apart, you can. Just tell me at the end of the session how much you do.
Okay.
I'll leave that up to you. You see Bart pull out these runed shackles. They're very obviously covered in like giant runes. And then you see like the like fiery energy around them. And he basically uses them to tie up the steel crane. He says, you know, he's unconscious now, but we don't want to have to deal with him later. And you could probably use to face justice when we get back to town.
He's unconscious?
He is unconscious, yes.
So I can't talk to him or anything.
Oh, you know, I read his mind.
Right, but I want to ask. I would ask him questions personally. You know, to see if they're like anything else.
He World Singer, who's kind of floating around over here.
Does reading his mind give you all the information that he possesses, or just in that moment? Like,
as long as he fails the saving throw, I would imagine so. Because I
so
can read his mind.
When he fails the saving throw and you like really go into there, you get insight into his reasoning, emotional states, things that loom as large in his mind, such as the fact that what he's here for, all of that things. You basically can like read whatever thoughts you want if he fails.
All right,
So
never mind. I did not read all of that, so you'll have to forgive me for
it's
not
a lot,
knowing.
yeah.
So,
World Singer points out that you guys could put him in one of these other buildings. And in fact, you see, like, he points out that the building here appears to have like a big red chain lock around parts of the door. It almost like it would be either training area or prison where they keep people.
Which building was it?
The south building.
Okay. Yeah, no, let's put him in there.
All right.
So we just go to drag him and throw him in there. So we got to break these chains or whatever.
You have a key.
I was gonna say, do we?
We do have.
You want to try the key?
We could see if it works. Yeah, I'll see if it works. Hey, look at that! Now, is there anything super special in here?
Looking in this room, this is kind of just like a let's see, just making sure. This is like a dojo. Like they have like stone walls around the building. The interior has 2 rows of wooden practice dummies. With a couple of other furnishings around there and some scrolls that are stored on the walls. No magic scrolls or anything like that you notice. You can also see that the table in front of you, so like right here, like the south middlemost table.
That one?
middlemost of the building.
There's so many pings. I'm just like.
Look at the pinkish purple.
I'm just messing with it.
That one has dried blood as well as like some like hairs, almost like there was somebody who was being tortured there.
Oh, lovely.
All right. Well, I guess we just need to bring his body, like the dude's like body, in here and tie him to one of these practice dummies.
Are the dummies
also,
like secured to the floor or anything, or?
Yes, they are. They are very, very secured to the very secured to the floor.
Yeah. I mean, even if they're not, just being attached to a dummy is going to make it hard for him to move around. You know.
Plus, you can lock the building up. It's made of
T-pose
stone
them against the dummies.
Yeah.
Yep.
So, like, do we need to? Can we investigate this table with his hair and blood and all that,
make a medicine check. You or Bastion, or both of you can if you'd really like to.
Medicine.
I'm proficient, so I'll give it a shot.
Would Gary know anything about it?
Would you like to ask her to go in there and look?
Yeah, I can, but why is that a
thing? I'm trying to let you guys shine and not let the NPCs do everything. So
20. I got a 26 on my medicine.
Oh yeah.
Look at you! You got a 26. You go.
Yeah. So
finally use medicine.
We'll say they're not overly concerned. They're just kind of looking around the rest of the place here. Just making sure that the bodies are at least moved out of the way, so that if anybody else comes in, they are not in the way and not obvious. So looking at this, the blood isn't that old, Bastion. You're kind of looking at. Obviously, you can't data analyze it to see how old the blood is or anything like that. But your expertise in medicine, you're looking at this and you're like, there obviously was somebody here not too long ago that was tortured. Looking around there, you actually see some teeth on the ground. Locks of hair on there, blood on that table.
Okay.
And there's quite a bit. And now looking around at the rest of the building, there's the other tables also have the same thing. It's almost like there's been multiple people tortured here.
Would the kung fu master guy, he would know that, right? If since I was reading his mind or whatever.
Yeah. So delving back into the thoughts that you found earlier, you find that the memories that he holds, you actually see there was an Eladrin woman, basically similar to Garrily.
Yeah.
But this one has a bit more of a greenish hue to her. Green hair, like fresh vines, all of that type green. You imagine that one's probably in springtime, which would make sense. She was happy to go visit her friend, and she hadn't quite made it to another season yet. There was also a dwarf, like very stout, very strong-looking dwarf, and then one last who was a tiefling.
Yeah.
And yeah, not a whole lot of information on him because he didn't oversee much with that one.
He didn't like to get his hands dirty.
Yeah, would I know in like the dwarf or the Adri or whatever it was called?
The Eladrin?
Yeah.
Well, I don't have a name for either of them, but you wouldn't recognize the dwarf. But the Eladrin, you can imagine, is probably one of Garrely's friends. She did. Obviously, she couldn't give you specifics because she wouldn't know what season they were in when they were on their way to her. But very clearly, one of the caravans attacked was an Eladrin caravan. So.
All right. Well, I'm gonna relay that information to Gary so she knows what happened to her friend.
All right. And you see just that rage going through her, like.
Oh dear.
I'm not going to say she's going Super Saiyan, but like her hair is kind of like glowing yellow now, like just like that summer, like almost like heat coming off of her, like the summer heat coming off of her.
All right.
And she's gripping her warhammer very tightly now, like she's ready to just go in and slaughter.
Sure.
Go ahead.
I'd like to go see what's in this building right here.
That door is locked. You are unable to get into there. You could try to pick it if you'd like.
Yeah.
But
I got thieves tools. I'll try.
Okay. Go ahead and do a thieves tools check with you.
Would it be
dexterity?
Dexterity? Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
I got an 18.
Okay, that's good enough. You get.
Look at you.
It wasn't a ridiculously hard check or anything, but
No, he's amazing.
Looking into this building though, there's nothing really much in here. It appears to be a living quarters.
All right. Okay. All right. Well.
Yeah, nothing overly exciting. There's no items in here.
No loot. Okay. All right.
Let me double check. Actually, there might be some loot. Yeah, there's there actually is a little bit of in the kitchen of the area here. There's a small box of spices. It's worth probably about 25 gold.
Spice.
And then in the storage room adjacent to the kitchen, there is a silk pouch that you find that contains 10 50 gold piece gemstones.
Whoa.
Okay.
Nice.
10 50 piece gemstones, so 500 gold pieces worth of gems.
Yep.
Nice.
Exactly.
Cool. Delicious.
Nice.
Do we want to take a short, 5-minute break? Go to the bathroom, have drinks, whatever you need.
Yeah, we can do that.
Yeah, let's do that. I gotta go heat up some chicken tenders. I'm hungry.
Yeah, sounds good. We can slam through the rest of the stuff here. So.
Yeah.
All right.
We'll be back in a few. Y'all don't go nowhere now. They can hear me now. They can hear me. We are now unmuted and we have returned.
Was your mic muted?
My mic was actually muted this time. Subliminally.
Eddie, you missed your chance.
No, he got me. I blame him. Subliminally put the idea in my head.
Fair.
Yeah.
Hello, everybody. Welcome back.
Welcome back.
Actually, I was looking through the book for this particular one shot, and I did find a name for the dwarf, and that's Kharbek, Kharbek.
Kharbek.
He was a dwarf that is actually written into the module. I'm just doing something different with him. So.
Sounds right. Sounds right.
Ah.
So there's that. At least we have a name for that one. I haven't looked over at chat in a bit, so
That's fine.
just in case,
You're good,
just in case
man.
people were curious. And so here we are. We're in the middle of this encampment. You guys have slain and captured one of the bosses.
Yes.
Garely is like now that she's heard that one of her sisters was here. She's holding a very like one of the prayer beads that she had. She is holding that prayer bead. It's like this golden, like crackling with power. Hendrix looking at it, there's some very, very serious magic coming off of this particular prayer bead.
Okay. This little bitty bead, man. It looks like a nuclear
But
warhead.
the magic itself is conjuration magic. You guess
Ooh.
if you had to put the magic in levels, almost like there's like levels to magic or something, like spell slots and all that. You would say that it's probably a 6th level or higher conjuration power.
Jeez.
Okay.
So,
Cool.
and she says that she thinks she should summon this. She should use this bead to summon something to help with the fights, and capture those that need captured, destroy those that need destroyed. But the beings of higher planes might at least be somewhat interested in what's going on.
Okay.
And so she makes that suggestion. That way it can handle, basically, mechanically, again, she basically says that it can handle one of the other mini-bosses, so that we ourselves can move on to the actual fight to stop whatever this ritual is. And then she asks your opinions. What say you?
Oh, I mean, I think if she could handle it, go for it. Like, if it's not going to be anything that's going to like try and kill us, yeah.
No, she says this will not try to kill us. It will be a being of good. So with that, she breaks the prayer bead in her hand. She just kind of crushes it and throws the dust out. And you see this massive golden portal appear in front of her. And she begins, speaking into this portal in like language. Do any of you speak Celestial?
I can speak all languages.
Oh.
I have a spell that's like, what was it? Comprehend language. Yeah.
Okay, have you cast that on yourself, or are you just? Because I mean, do you want to use the spell slot to do that? Basically.
Yeah, nah, not really. I don't think it's that important. Gary knows what she's doing.
So she's yelling into this portal in a like these high, almost choir-like tones. These beautiful, like celestial, harmonic tones.
Ooh.
And she looks over at all of you and says, "Well, the offer is complete. They will do it without any payment because of the artifact that is being created. If it is created, there must be someone to protect it, to prevent it from falling into the wrong hands, or hopefully we can stop it from being created at all."
Okay.
She basically mentions that like they're doing it for the greater good.
Oh.
So,
okay.
And from the portal, that appears.
Ooh.
The hell is it? It's such a small dot.
Make,
Is that
make
like
a,
a
make a religion check.
That's a total Chad, isn't it?
Make a religion check.
Okay.
I'm not a proficient.
12 12.
You can add 4 to it. You still have. I think you would still have bless at this point.
So yeah, it'd be
Add
16.
Yeah, that's fine. We'll just. And Jared, are you going to try as well? Is Bastion going to try, or are you just going to kind of?
I'll give it a shot. I mean, I'm not proficient in it at all, but hey, you never know. Might get lucky. I got a 12.
And you can also just add 4 to it.
Okay, so I got like the same thing that Eddie got.
Yeah. So you guys both got 16s, and that is what appears in front of you. neither of you know what this thing is. It is, like you said,
Wow.
an angel Chad.
Angel
Gerald-
Chad.
Garrily states that it is a solar.
Wow.
Basically the angels to celestials. And this
Dang.
is one of Timora's. It will help us. And she, speaks to it in celestial again. But she tells you what she said as well. She says that to, go to the next area. You said that, and she mentions that one of them was called the Obsidian Tigress. To capture her and to, eliminate any of the other targets as it sees fit, whether, that's killing them or capturing them. And it complies, and it looks to the rest of you and says that it will do what it is bade to do. And then,
Cool.
so it flies off.
Yep. I'm just saying, okay. Bye.
And as soon as it flies over to this area, you hear all of these Warforged and a woman yell, "Who the hell are you?" And then, it just...
It's
Surprise!
just light. It's like divine light and crashing and just
It's
that's all
like
we
an
hear. We're just like, oh,
It's an
fuck.
episode of Supernatural, is what it is.
Yeah, like they just get messed up.
the only thing you hear it say before they begin to fight, because they do actually still are able to fight it, even though it's a very powerful creature. It basically just says that they are looking to the wrong plane if they're asking what in the hells it is.
He's a smart aleck, too.
Hey, the Timora is a bit of a smart aleck, so
Fair.
she's the goddess of luck. What do you expect from one of her solars?
Fair. I can dig it.
But you guys are now free to head to the
up the middle.
to the
Right-
big...
Right up the lotus butt.
Yep. So we can kind of like see in there. Is that normal?
Is that
or
okay?
Is that what? Yeah.
Yeah, you guys can see. Which one are you saying you can see into?
Or like the lotus.
Like this.
Yeah,
this
that's
thing.
fine.
The everything.
You have some line of sight up there, so you can see. Up there.
In that case, can I like preemptively cast? I think it's branding smite on my weapon on my hammer.
It's concentration for a minute. So yeah.
Yeah. Okay. I'd like to do that. I'm just gonna go ahead and throw it out into the thing.
Yep.
That way we can just know that it's there if I could ever find it. There's so many spells.
It's because you're a wizard now, Harry.
Oh my god. There we go. Just in case we need to do it.
No, you're good.
The extra damage
Trust me.
increases. I want to cast it at second slot as well.
Oh,
It's third level or
it's already
higher, so yeah.
I was gonna say it's a second level spell, so.
Yeah.
All right. Are you guys gonna head up the stairs to the up onto the lotus?
Yes.
All right. Now, of course, your party will join you. Garrely's got like this self-satisfied smirk on her face because she knows what's going on in the other battlefield. She knows her vengeance is working.
Yeah.
All right.
So what do
Yeah,
we
go ahead.
see in here?
So this is the Jagged Sanctum. This is a very now. Obviously, like I said, it's an obsidian structure rising ominously from the rest of the temple complex. It again appears to be a lotus made of obsidian. That literally looks like it's just growing up out of the ground. Is how well it's been crafted. The stone steps that you're going up actually have like a red carpet all up and down them. Like obviously, this guy's a little bit of a megalomaniac, I guess you could say. And as you're looking into the sanctum itself, there's torches, like a soft glow of torches within the room. As you're looking in, you can see this older man
Oh, no.
in the back on at like how it looks like an altar.
Another kung fu master? Jeez.
Yeah, Bach May.
Bach May.
Bach me, bach you.
He appears to have a staff.
Sorry.
Hendrix, you can see the staff is glowing with magical energy.
I think it's glow with magical energy, y'all.
But he himself is also kind of glowing with magical energy, just from
That
how
guy's
long.
glowing too. That's crazy.
And then you can see on either side of the altar there are one body to the north and two bodies to the south of that altar. One of a tiefling, one of an eladrin, and one of a dwarf.
Oh, is this the
That are
sacrifices?
Yep, they are all
This is the
dead.
Sacrifices.
You can tell they are dead. Like they're that essential spark that you can kind of see, and even somebody who's unconscious, you can tell is just gone. There's nothing left.
Plus, their throat slit is the dead giveaway.
Get it, dead. I see what you did there.
But also, Bastion, you see a dragon chained to the ground behind the altar. And it appears to be made out, what almost looks like made out of amethyst, deep, dark amethyst.
Oh.
And it looks like it's like being siphoned. As on the altar itself, there is a warforged lying on the altar. You see, it almost looks like there's a magic. Hendrix, you can see like there's a magical connection between the dragon and the warforged itself.
Oh my gosh. So they're putting the dragon in the Warforged? Is that? Can I tell that if that's what's going on?
All you can see is that there's something connecting the two.
Okay.
Does Bastion recognize the dragon
There's
or the people or?
You don't recognize the dragon, but what you do recognize is that there's just a small flicker of recognition as to what the oh, that would make sense, but rule of cool in this case. The actual ritual, as it's being described, there's a flicker of recognition in yourself, as if something like this you've seen before, but you're not quite sure where or how.
It's all so familiar.
And now, of course, since you're about to go into battle, Hendrix, you can now say that your branding smite is up.
All right, my
That
branding
way-
smite's up.
That way you wouldn't have had to lose your concentration until you guys walked up and in. Because you wouldn't have cast it that far outside anyway.
Okay.
Alright, and there are 4 monks, like 4 warforged monks on all 4 sides of the building in here. To the sky itself, this place is open. It, as you were going in, it looked like you're going into like inside the petals. But as you look up, you can still see the night sky above you, and the full moon is just right there above, and you can see like, again, almost like that magic that all of you can see coming down from the moon.
Ooh.
Shiny.
And the monks that are all surrounding the room get into a fighting stance. Is there anything you would like to do before the battle begins? Or should we just go ahead and roll for initiative?
I need to do the gift of alacrity.
Can you put that up again?
Alacrity.
Yes, roll
Alacrity.
It's
Alacrity?
it's a chronology wizard school of magic thing above. You touch a willing creature for the duration, and the target adds 1d8 to its initiative roll. So I'm just like,
I wanted to make sure that it wasn't concentration. That's all.
Yeah.
And you could have done that before you walked in, because it's duration 8 hours. So like you're kind of casting this on yourself as you're headed in.
Oh yeah. After last time, I was just like, man, screw it! I forgot to do the thing. There you go.
Going last.
For everybody out there, the gift of alacrity is not concentration. It has a duration of 8 hours, And yeah, basically what Hendrix said, you can add a D8 to your initiative roll.
And I rolled a
pretty cool.
3 on that D8, so.
All right, and let me put up the initiative order, and we can go ahead and get everybody's initiative in place.
Yes.
Okay.
Also, I would like to whisper my "Hey, I'm flying now" thing. Which that was I think that was a free action too, wasn't it?
Yeah, I think we said it was a free action.
Or like a bonus or something. Okay.
I didn't like that it was a bonus action, so I think I just made it a free action for you guys because I think that's again kind of dumb.
Because basically all it is like da 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 da, and that's it. I'm flying.
Yeah, exactly.
All right. So mine is 20.16 because I'm adding that 3 to it.
Perfect. Give me just a second, and I'll get you put in. You said 20.16?
Yeah.
Perfect. There we go. Now let me get everybody else onto the initiative order, and we can get started. You guys can destroy some bad guys.
Ah, yes.
And Bart. Come on. Scroll all the way up, roll 20. Man, my computer's like, nope, don't like this. Ooh, Bart.
Your computer's just like, I hate this.
Oh, like I said last time we played, I desperately, I do need to get myself a new computer, but I have some stuff in the works for that, so I think one person might know what I'm talking about. Trying to at least. Let's get this. Let's get this party started. It looks like the immortal, not the immortal, the Obsidian Lotus monk, bottommost, gets to go first, and he is just going to form up near Bakme and hold an action.
Well, like the same.
Hendrix, it is your turn.
Yes, it is. Please hold.
Man, you going second? Done. Damn.
I know, right? It's crazy. At some point, I'll be first every time, but right now, I'll take second.
Yeah, once you actually get into your Chronergy wizard stuff, and you actually can add your intelligence to your initiative, you'll be going first a lot.
Yeah. So, at this point, just remember where this one point is, if y'all can see this arrow, where it's 20, 20, 20. All right, yeah. So that's the point. I grab Friendship with my hook hand, and I'm like, all right, Friendship, let's go. And I'm flying up about 20 feet off the ground.
Okay.
And then I'm going to fly up to there, and I'm going to throw Friendship, using my bonus action, throw Friendship at old dude man and tell him, you go bite him, Friendship.
Okay.
And
you want to do that first, or are you casting a spell first?
No, it's my bonus action. I'm going to do it first.
Okay.
Well,
okay.
No, I'm going to cast a spell first. Okay. I got Friendship with my hook.
Okay, perfect.
And then I'm going to cast, where did you go? There's so many of them. Okay,
I'm right here.
I'm going to cast Fairy Fire directly underneath me.
Be aware. You cast Fairy Fighter, you lose your smite.
Concentration.
Yeah. Okay. All right. It's worth it. I'll cast it and lose that.
All right.
And it should hit in the ground, and everything within a 20-foot radius or whatever gets affected with it.
Yep. So let me see. We're just gonna go clockwise, starting from the top. The Obsidian Lotus. And that spell save DC 16. So 1, 2, 3, 4. All right, so only the upper left one succeeded. So all the rest are now coated in Fairy Fire.
So yeah,
and what color is it today? Yep.
It's going to be violet.
Violet. All right.
And now everybody should have advantage against all of them except for this one.
I still have to try Bakme, so give me just a second.
Oh yeah. Okay, sorry.
I just want to get them marked first, so that's just done. And then Bakme. Bakme. Does he have anything that helps him with that? And nope. All right. Well, he does have one thing that. Ha. All right. He is also coated in the fairy fire.
Yes. Now we have advantage on everyone. And with that, I would like to get, like, I'm throwing friendship down, and I'm gonna be like, go bite him with advantage.
All right, go for it.
And there it is. 4-7.
Oh.
Wow, even with advantage.
Yep.
And the other one was a crit fail.
Yeah.
Well, friendship tried. So,
Yeah.
all right.
You tried.
Anything else for you, Hendrix?
That should be it. That's all I can do. I'm still 20 foot up. How tall is this lotus? Is this?
Remember,
in the
it's an
middle of
open
the-
sky, so.
Oh, okay. Yeah. All right.
So you can fly up as high as you need. So you're good.
So yeah. So this thing in the middle is the lotus. Like this is the lotus.
That's part of the lotus, yeah.
Okay.
That's like that innermost part of it. So, all right, perfect.
All right.
We are on to one of the immortal lotus. The one that is not covered in fairy fire is just going to run over to here, and that's about as far as he can get. So he's going to try to hit you, Bastion.
Mm-hmm.
So, as under normal.
No.
That's an 8.
No.
Second strike for a 24.
Yeah, that hits.
All right, even if you shielded, unfortunately,
Yep,
I think
I know.
you said it goes up.
Yep.
So
I know.
no point in wasting it. So that's only 4 force damage, but I also need you to make a dexterity saving throw.
Dexterity saving throw. 19.
Oh yeah, you're fine. You're still standing. You could do this all day.
So does this come out of this comes out of the temporary hit points first, or do we still have the temporary hit
You
points?
still have the temporary hit points, yes.
Awesome. Awesome.
Yep. You're good.
Ooh.
And it comes back at the start of your turn, so
Oh, damn.
I believe that's what aid does.
Fancy Dan, that be.
Aid is a pretty solid buff, so. Oh no, 10 hit points first, yeah. So an aid itself also gives you the extra 5 that you just have. So yeah, so whatever 10 hit points you have, and then yeah. All right, cool. That's it for him. And we're moving on to the bottommost, and he is going to move. Right there.
Oh.
And he's going to take out a dart and throw it at you, Bastion, as well.
Mm-hmm.
Since you're kind of the first one right there.
That's okay. Do it.
So that is 17 to hit.
Negative.
All right. So the dart just kind of flies back. You kind of just
deflect
swat
Bing!
it out of the air. Yeah. Making sure it doesn't hit any of your allies. Bastion, your retort is up. What are you going to do? One Warforged punched you. The other threw a dart at you.
Well, because I always forget that I have it.
Mm-hmm.
Can I try to? Oh, and it doesn't matter. It missed. I say, can I try to grab it? Can you throw them back if you grab them, like a missile?
Yeah.
does that-
You if you like use the deflect, but you would have to burn a key point to like throw it back.
Yeah, I won't
It's
mess.
like one of those. It's just really not worth it.
Yeah, I'm not
Unless
into
it's
it.
like a bow.
Yeah, that's fine. That's fine. I'm familiar with darts since I use them. I was not concerned. It missed anyways, but yeah, I'm just gonna go ahead and attack the one closest to me, because he's the first enemy to have dealt damage to me this entire game so far.
Yep.
And I'm going to two-hand his bits.
All right.
I can't place
Go for
myself anywhere. Doesn't look like. I think just a normal, and skabink. Oh, 13.
Add 4. You still have,
Oh,
I believe. Hold on a second. You still at least have the one add 4 per turn. Bless is off right now because it's been over a minute, but
So
you can still use the other bond to do that if you want to add a D4 to it.
I have to roll a d4, or just
roll
or
a
is
D4.
it just a d4?
You can just roll a D4 and see what you get,
All right,
if you'd like.
sure. So 3, so 16 total.
16 will hit him.
Nice. That's 14 slashing damage and 2 fire damage.
There you
All
go.
right.
I made that, by the way.
Dude, I would be nowhere without you.
Yeah, that blast, and he's obviously very injured now.
Oh, good, because I'm going to go ahead and hit him again, or try to.
Yeah, go for it.
With another two-handed slash.
He's not happy with you.
That's great, because it's 26 to hit. And 17 slashing, 2 fire.
All right, so because this guy was already kind of hurt because of something that Bach Mei was doing earlier, I'm going to describe this. It's going to be kind of brutal, but he puts his hand up to block with the second one, but your slash comes right in between middle and ring finger and just starts cutting,
Ooh,
opens up his arm.
nice.
And then
Can't stop it.
yeah, he can't stop it, and this one is down to basically 1 HP. He's pretty much down for the count. He's not going to be able to fight for the rest of this fight anyway because he's too damaged.
So he's like disarmed and he's no longer a threat, but he's not
Basically, he's not dead. Yeah, and he's almost literally disarmed.
dead. Okay.
Yeah, so that first strike comes in and cuts down there. That was your first hit. The second one you kind of lopped off the other arm completely, just because of how much damage you did. So that's why he's not going to be doing much for the rest of this fight.
Okay.
He puts his head down like in surrender.
He's like, I have faced the master. That's right. Well, I still got some stuff I can do.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see, what do I want to do, though? That is the truest of questions, yes. Hold on, I'm looking at stuff. Bear with me. Okay, I'm just gonna roll up on this other dude here. Rolling up on him. I'm gonna, like Dark Souls roll my way to him. And I'm just gonna yeah. I'm just gonna use my extra unarmed that I get for attacking. I'm not gonna do anything special on this dude at the moment.
Okay,
And I've got advantage because he's got the fairy fire. Yes.
Yep, sounds good.
Yeah.
Hey, you guys don't have to worry about flanking, which is nice.
Yes. Fairy fire is awesome. 19 to hit.
19 hits.
And a 6 bludgeoning damage.
Punch this guy right in the face.
Bam. That's all I want to do.
If he was human, he'd already have a bloody nose.
He's
I
leaking
also sent you
oil.
a note for your consideration.
I know.
Oh.
I was that's what I was looking at,
Right.
taking so long to read because I couldn't remember.
They're just so cool.
I know.
All right. Then we are on to Bak Mei. He is a chicken. He is going to do a thing. You see that he kind of like he has a cloak that he's wearing. He kind of flutters that cloak and then leaps up into the air. You can have friendship do an attack of opportunity if you'd like.
Okay. Yes. I guess it's just force empowered rend again.
Yeah.
With advantage on it.
Yep, because he has the fairy fire. So
23 to hit
23 will hit him.
Nice.
for 6 force.
All right. He seems relatively unbothered by that, but it's still hurt, but relatively unbothered. But he is now floating next to you, Hendrix.
Uh-oh. Okay.
And he pulls out his staff. He's like spinning it around, doing the whole monk thing, spinning around his head, all that stuff, and comes in for a strike with it.
Yes.
Let's see what he does.
He does he now?
We shall see.
28 to hit.
And it hits.
All right.
Damn.
So. Okay.
How much,
Yeah.
how much
This guy
did it hit
is
for?
only 2 bludgeoning, but he's going to expend 3 charges from this staff to do an extra 3d6 force damage.
Shite.
Okay.
So it's going to be 12 force damage.
Yeah.
So 14 total to you.
All right, puts me at 64.
All right.
I'm just like, ow, shit, ow.
And then
He's
you
just
know
sitting there whacking me.
on the back swings, he's now coming in to kick, punch, everything else. You see the staff is now on like a holster in his back. He moves so fast. So coming in for a thundering strike for a 17 to hit.
It does hit, but I'm also going to throw up my shield.
You're gonna throw up. Okay.
Yeah, my shield, which adds 5, so I have a 20 AC now.
Okay. And just out of curiosity, how many spell slots do you have left first level?
It says 2 remaining.
Okay.
Yeah.
Sounds about right. You've used quite a few spells, so I just want to make sure that those are getting tracked. Because it's hard to track them sometimes.
Okay, does it track it, or is that something I'm supposed to do?
Yes, you're supposed to do it, but you're at about right, so you're good. Don't worry about it.
All right.
Coming in with his second thunder strike for another 28 to hit you.
Okay. That hit.
That's going to be 9 thunder damage, and I need you to make a Constitution saving throw.
Constitution saving throw, normal. Yeah. 27. I crit on it.
Nice. Nice.
Let me take my 9 thunder damage.
Yep.
So that should put me down to 55.
Yep. All right.
Yep.
So, Bastion, looking up and watching what Bakme is doing, because, you know, you would think that with this one, because the clap of thunder as he punches Hendrix, not only would he have been stunned, but he could have been deafened by this attack. Hendrix, for the rest of this, because you critted on that, you will not be able to be deafened.
Nice.
If you crit again, you will not be able to be deafened or stunned.
Ooh.
Okay.
But at least I believe in rewarding all crits, a failure or success. So
Okay.
that's that. And now he's just floating up next to you in battle stance.
Crouching
Moving
tiger,
on to
hidden dragon style. Just
Yeah, he's just up there. And
crouching
crank it.
ninja,
Yeah.
ninja, hidden Hendrix.
Yeah. he's just-
So World Singer's just going to come and fly over to here. He is still floating up in the air, and he points his staff. And this time you can see like there's an energy coming from the staff itself. You see crackling like electricity coming up and down the staff. I just need to see. How many charges does that take? Okay. Do I have that on here, or do I actually have to? Okay. Drag and drop it. Give me just a second. Bear with me. And he is casting a lightning bolt from the staff that he is wielding. And he's pointing it at Bakme. You are not within the line, Hendrix, so you don't have to worry about getting struck by this lightning bolt.
Aha!
nice.
Ooh, that's 2 1s on. Jeez, probably 28 lightning damage. Let's see how Bakme does with his dodge. 23. So he avoids the big brunt of damage from that lightning bolt, but he still gets hit for 14 lightning damage.
Sounds still pretty good for half.
Yeah, now he's not. He's looking irritated now.
The dog or
Um,
the badger? No, the electricity lightning bolt. A little bit irritated.
yeah.
It should be the other way
Um,
around.
this monk here, the upper right, is going to step up to here and throw a dart at World Singer.
You can dodge it.
Oh, I have no doubt, but that's all he can really do on this turn because everybody else is a little bit too far away for him to do anything.
I'm just trying to be supportive,
You watch as World Singer, it gets caught in the robes that he's wearing. The dart. It doesn't seem to pierce through them. Now we're on to Sister Garrily. And she is going to move up to this one that Bastion is fighting.
Yes.
There. To flank it.
Unnecessary, but smart nonetheless.
Prevent him from moving away as well. So
this is true.
First thing she's going to do is make him do a wisdom saving throw. DC 19. Okay, so he succeeded on that. So you guys hear this dolorous bell just dong throughout this area as she attempts to cast Toll the Dead on him, which failed. But she then casts Spiritual Weapon.
Yes.
And so a weapon, a spectral warhammer appears just above him. Do I have something for that? Not really. I actually don't have a thing like that. So what I'm going to do is just put in.
Yes.
That guy
Work
up
your
here?
DM magic, sir.
Did something appear there? I can't tell.
It's a little around something.
Yes, there is a thing
It should
there.
just look like it should be a token of an old battler that you guys fought before.
Okay.
But she did hit with her spiritual weapon. She also upcast it.
Yes.
So let's see.
I love that it can be cast and you can attack with it in the same bonus action.
Mm-hmm. And you can move it.
Yeah.
All
Spiritual
right,
weapon's
so-
awesome.
Yep. So and it's not concentration, which is the most awesome part of
And
the.
they can't attack it either, can they? It's
Nope.
just it doesn't actually exist, but it does exist.
It's a spectral weapon that doesn't have any stats. So that spectral warhammer just bashes this guy up the head for 15 force damage.
Nice.
And that's it for her. We are on to Bart, who is going to use his 30 movement speed to come up here as well and go after this Warforged, who is surrounded now because, might as well. And coming in with his greatsword. Oof. Bart, what are you doing, man? That is a 9 to hit. Even if he were to have Bless or something, it wouldn't help. So he comes in with his second strike.
Oh.
And he critically hit. So.
Oh. I like seeing green.
Yeah, right? So this guy, you guys just watch as Bart. Bart is also larger than life right now. So that's what I should call that ability that he uses. Not Giant's Might. No, it's the ability is just called larger than life. There we go. He comes in and just splits this guy in half, like crown to crotch. Just
Ooh.
both sides fall to either side
Nice.
as it is destroyed. And then of course a small explosion, because why not? And not that it hurts you guys, but the thing explodes. And that's it for Bart. We move back to the top of the round to the Immortal Lotus that the Obsidian Lotus was unable to do anything because nobody got close enough to him. But he is going to move up to Garrily and attempt to strike her. 25 will hit.
Dang.
But he critically fails on the second strike. And just critically fails. So that will be 9 force damage, and then she needs to make that dexterity saving throw again, just like you guys. Or fall prone. Bastion recognizes that as well, because they're all moves that he uses. And she succeeds with a 20 on her dexterity save.
Daddy girl. Daddy girl.
I mean, I think she's proven to you guys that she's quite capable.
Yeah. She only summoned a dadgum angel.
All right. And that's it for that guy. We're on to Hendrix.
Yes, we are.
Hendrix, the chicken man is in your face.
Yes, the chicken man's in my face. He's with me 20 feet off the ground.
Yeah.
I do have a question, like cantrips, can I use those twice in a turn, or is that still just one action thing?
It's still just one.
Okay, all right. I'm going to shocking grasp the chicken man.
Okay.
For 22.
Let me just double check. Yeah. Yep, that hits him. Easy.
And would that knock him out of the air? Because he's being electrocuted.
No, that is, it just prevents him from taking reactions. I see where you're
Still
going.
good,
I
though.
like the idea. But, yeah. It just hurts a lot.
Now that I've done that, I'm going to send... friendship. I didn't forget. I didn't. Kidding me? I'm going to send friendship over here. Because friendship should have... where's your movement? It's 40 speed. Yeah, so that was like 35 or something like that from there. It was like right here. Yeah, so it's 35. Yeah, so it should be able to go right. Can it stand in this square above it? Like this one above it right here? Like this?
Where is friendship again?
Right here. Okay, all right. So that actually gives triple advantage on top of that, but we're only going to count one because, you know. And I'm going to have friendship force and powered rend on that. Bam, for 18.
18 hits.
Yep, and then I'm going to move away. So, I'm actually going to move back over here to my friends since I did shocking grasp and all that stuff. I don't incur the reaction or whatever. And I'm actually going to
roll your damage for the force and powered rend, so I actually know how much HP to take.
Oh, yeah. 5. Sorry.
Perfect. Okay. And then you move away since he can't react?
Yeah. And since he can't react, I'm going to move away and like kind of come back down to the ground close to my friends. That way he can't. Okay. If he wants to get that close, he's going to have to suffer the consequences.
Contend with everybody. Yep.
Yeah. And I think that's all I could do.
Okay. Is my camera still working for everybody? Making sure
it
that
works for me.
Cool.
I think so.
You look fine to me, bud.
All right, that guy is out of the initiative. That guy is also out of the initiative. So we're on to Bastion's turn.
Oh, wow. Okay. Let me read up on this thing that you were just talking about.
Hendrix, there was also a note that I sent to all of you. Just above force and powered rend.
I would say yes, because I'm pretty sure I'm benefiting from the score increase already.
Yeah,
so I would
that's
say
what I figured.
That we have it.
I don't know what those reactions are. I don't know.
Look at the ability. You should have it on your sheet.
Should be towards the bottom of your features and traits. I think at least that's where mine is.
Did you add it?
Called? What was it called? I don't know what it's
hold
called.
on, I'll look.
I'm pretty sure I did not.
Okay. Well, go ahead, Bastion, with what you're doing while I'm double checking this.
Okay.
I don't know what you're talking about.
We're talking in secret code.
I don't want to say it out loud because I don't want everybody to, like,
Okay.
Hear about it
just
unless you guys want to
take a
review.
look. You know what you're looking for. I don't know what the heck you're talking about. I
I
know what you're talking about, but also I don't know what you're talking about. Like, you gotta remember, I'm the person that can't remember anybody's name.
There, all the way at the bottom of your features and traits, it should show up now.
Yeah.
So you have that too if you get hit again.
Well, I'm gonna roll up on this dude.
All right.
Because he's still alive, correct? How's he looking?
Yes. Relatively undamaged.
Relatively undamaged. Okay.
He got he missed five hit points from the force empowered rend, but otherwise, still doing all right.
Okay. So my question to you: Pulse wave. How many charges is that? Because I can't find that information anywhere.
I believe 5.
Okay, and I can do a cone.
That should be under. Should be under your Bastion's Wrath in the features and traits.
Okay. Yes. Okay.
But you have so many of them because of your rangerness now that.
Yes. So I'm gonna I'm gonna actually move here. That doesn't affect allies, does it?
I believe anything within the cone, but I can check. Each creature in that cone must make a Constitution saving throw.
Crud. Friendships there.
Oh, hold on a second. Let me look at something because you might have a different area you could do it from. Because if you did it from up here.
Yeah. That's a good point. I'll take your recommendation and retcon that.
Okay. Do you mind taking the attack of opportunity, or do you want to take the disengage bonus action?
What I mean by retcon, because I started off here.
Oh, you started there. Okay.
So instead of coming over there, since we were talking about that, I would have come around and not incurred.
Yep. My apologies.
That's fine. If we hadn't done that, then yeah, I totally would take it. But
yeah, fair enough.
Since we were discussing logistics.
Yep.
So yes, I'm going to take Bastion's Wrath. And I'm not sure how this looks, but I like to think that maybe I just kind of like Gandalf it into the earth, like, you shall not pass, and project a wave of pulses, or a pulse wave in a 30-foot cone against these two enemies.
Okay, I like to think, if you don't mind a description that I can at least use for now, sure. It has like that obsidian black cone of energy coming around them with like what looks like fire because of what it's coming from.
So like black fire?
Like black fire coming around in a cone shape.
That's pretty. That's pretty lit. Get it?
It's 30-foot cone.
I think they need to make a Constitution saving throw or take half damage.
Yes, and then do you want this to pull or push?
So if I pull, is Mr. Man up in the air coming down?
He gets pulled towards you. Yes.
To me and down, or just to me?
To you and down.
I'll pull him in.
Because it's basically the cone is going up diagonally, so it gets pulled in the direction of the cone.
Okay. Yeah, I'll pull him in.
All right. So then, what was your DC for your monk abilities? Could you remind me of that while I roll their rolls?
Can you tell me what I need to figure that out?
Plus proficiency plus wisdom modifier.
So 15? 8. Okay. You said 8 wisdom
8.
Proficiency?
Yes.
Yeah, so 15 will be the Constitution save they must make. Okay.
Well, the Immortal Lotus guy here.
Do I still need to roll to hit though, or is it just instantaneous?
This is them. They have to make the saving throw.
Okay.
So the first Obsidian Lotus rolled an 11.
Okay.
So he's taking full damage. Bak Mei is going to use a legendary resistance.
What a bitch.
to prevent the. So he will take half damage. So
Okay.
that is 6d6
Yes, it is.
force damage. So go ahead and roll 6d6 for me.
Can I just click on Pulse Wave, or should I roll it manually?
You can roll. You can click on Pulse Wave either way if you want, or roll manually, however you want.
Cast at what level?
Just at its base level.
3, okay. Holy shit, that's so many dice. That's it? Oh, that's the half
Hey, that's
damage?
cool. That's the full.
Oh, I kind
That's
of
just
wanted more than that, but it's 17.
that's about average. That's about the average, really, looking at it. So that's 17 damage to the one that's in front of you, who I believe has not been injured yet. And there's his roll. Yep. So he gets pulled in, and go ahead and make an attack of opportunity since he's being pulled into you. Normally, forced movement does not incur attack of opportunity, but in this case, because the way he's being pulled, you can also then make a movement so he gets pulled into your sword.
Okay. I don't have Polearm Master anymore, so...
No, that's just because he's getting pulled into you.
Okay. So what am I rolling? Just
Just roll to hit with Bastion's Wrath.
two-handed? Because that's what I was using before, I think.
Yeah, he's basically, because you're doing this, right?
More or
So like
less.
the blade's coming in, so he's getting pulled into the blade of energy, or like you slammed it into the ground, then pull it back up, so he's getting pulled into the blade.
And it's at advantage because they're still fairy fired, correct?
Yep.
Okay.
Correct.
I'll take it.
Hey, it looks cool. You know what I mean?
Man, I'm rolling like shit. 15.
15 still hits him though, so you're good.
Getting lucky. 10 slashing and 2 fire.
Well, that was enough. So this pulsating black energy comes from around him, and you see as he gets pulled into your blade, you watch as his body, life force, everything gets pulled into this pulse wave, shredded into the blade, and then just his whole body is absorbed into this. And when the pulse wave ends, there's nothing left of him.
Nice. What about Fu Manchu?
With the legendary resistance, he
does he resist the pull as well?
He resists the pull as well.
What a bitch.
But he still took some damage. All right. And you still have, I think you still have some movement and a bonus action left if you want to do anything else.
Well, don't I have another action? Because I have 2 attacks. That was my first attack, I think.
Yeah, I'll allow that as your first attack.
Well, I didn't make any other attacks, so I don't know what else there would be.
Well, no. So, like that, the thing with that is technically it'd be a spell effect, so it would take up your full action to do it.
Oh.
But because
some
it is
some of us actually have to only cast 1 spell per turn.
Well, it comes from the blade. I didn't realize it was a spell. I'll take the extra attack and just do my bonus.
No. You do it.
No.
Yeah. The only one that I would allow to be a multi attack would be the 1 charge attack that you have there. If that makes sense.
Should have done that instead.
Yeah, next turn, you're good.
So what do I have available then?
You have movement, a little bit of movement left, if I remember, if I'm recalling correctly. And you still have your bonus action because this was a form of attack. Okay. You can still use your bonus punch or flurry of bros.
Okay, so it's 5, 10, 15, 20, 30. So I think I've got enough movement to come back down to this fella.
Yep.
Because I've got 55 speed right now. I mean, not now. I used about 25 before. And then I'm gonna go ahead and burn a key to do flurry of bros.
Punch the crap out of this guy
with advantage.
Yep.
Yes.
Take my fists. Please roll good. That's a nat 20. That's a nat 20.
Nice.
Yo.
I did that.
11,
you
11
did that, man. You did that.
I did that.
So 17 points of damage with your first punch.
And
All right.
then second punch. 26
Yep,
For
that
s-
will
for s-
also hit.
for 7 bludgeoning.
Yeah, there you go.
And
He's still up. Heavily injured, but still up.
I'm gonna go ahead and just hang out there, I guess.
Okay.
I don't think I can really do anything else.
All
But
right.
move.
And we are on to Chicken Man's turn. Bak Mei. And because somebody threw a lightning bolt at him earlier, he is going to fly over to him and start trying to punch him.
No, World Singer, no.
The first thing he's going to do is
Not our
do
boy.
two thunder strikes. 27 to hit and a 17 to hit. I believe only the 27 hits. 16 thunder damage.
Dang. It's a
Let
heck
me
of
just
an
make sure, yep.
attack.
Yeah, and then he also will need to make a con save,
Come on, World Singer.
which he's decent at. So we'll see what happens. Oof. Worldsinger is stunned and deafened. He falls to the ground and will need to also make. He will also be taking 2d6 from the fall. So 6 more points of damage. It's a problem with flying, everybody. And then Bak Mei will float down to him and also attack him with his Staff of Striking.
Oh no.
Oh, he has advantage, so he missed. And then, as a bonus action, he is going to heal himself using his self-heal.
What a bitch.
It's 2d8 plus 4, so that is 16 points of healing for Bak Mei. Come on. Load. There we go. Alright. And that's the end of Bak Mei's turn. He is stunned and deafened, so nothing that he can do right now.
Darn. Darn it.
Double check Bak Mei. Stunned and deafened until the start of Bak Mei's next turn.
Wait a
We are on
minute.
to
Wasn't Bak Mace? No, never mind. I was thinking of the last battle. Man, I'm super paying attention.
Right.
You're good. There's
I
a lot of the
stunned
stuff
the
begins to
Fu
run
Manchu
together.
guy
so-
in the last battle. This is just another
Yeah.
Fu Manchu
But
guy.
I did put Shocking Grasp on Bak Mei. Like, he is under the effects of Shocking Grasp.
Yeah, so he can't take reactions
Yeah, he can't. You can run away from him and he'd be...
until the end of the until your next turn, I believe.
Yeah, until the end of my turn, yeah.
Yep. All right. Well, Garrily is going to come at this
Come on, Gary.
this last obsidian order guy with her warhammer for a 23 to hit. Why are you rolling? Roll 20. What are you doing? Stop it. 23 to hit. So 7 bludgeoning damage, which I believe is how much HP it had left.
Oh.
Yeah, because of what Bastion was doing to him a little bit ago. So basically how this looks is as Bastion comes in and punches him in the side of the head, Garrily comes in with her warhammer two-handed at the same time, because this all happens relatively at the same times. And you guys watch as this warforged head just crushed between the two.
Nice.
Parts go flying everywhere. There's a robotic eyeball lying on the ground. And then
I
as
was going to use that.
hey, it's still there. And then as a bonus action, she commands her spiritual weapon to move the little bit of space that it needs to get to Bak Mei. So, and it's going to strike with advantage.
That fairy fire, man. Clutch again.
Her spiritual weapon crit.
Yeah.
Yes.
So, let me just double check.
I can't
Spiritual.
claim that one because it was only on the first roll that it crit.
But the fairy
you know
fire,
what?
man, with
No, the fairy
advantage.
fire still. Yeah.
Well, no, like it didn't give. Like the first roll is the first roll. Like you would have hit that crit even if it didn't have fairy fire on it.
All right, and she cast it at the 4th
I don't see it that
level.
way.
So that is
Okay,
going
fine.
to be
I did that.
Damn right.
that is going to be 3d8, so 24 damage plus her wisdom ability modifier. So 29, and then we just need to roll another 3d8.
Oh my god.
So 29 plus 15. So 39, 44 damage.
From the spiritual weapon? Holy shit.
Yeah.
That's amazing.
Spiritual weapon is a beautiful ability.
Yeah.
So you guys watch as he's kind of standing above World Singer's body, unconscious body, after trying to strike it with his staff, and you watch as this spiritual warhammer just comes over there and just whack right across the head. And you guys all feel the force of that blow, like throughout the entire, like the whole building shakes.
I believe it. She's been pissed off all day. She's been pissed.
Yeah, I think she's allowed to be too.
Yeah, so like it's coming out in her spiritual weapon, like all that anger and frustration.
Yeah. And then we are on to Bart. And he is going to lumber on over to here and attempt to attack Bach May as well.
My name's Bart, and I'm walking across this thing. I'm a big Bart.
Yes.
Oh, and you know what? Before that happens, though, at the end of Garrely's turn, so Bart's not over there yet. Bach May is going to use one of his legendary actions, which is not a reaction, to attack the unconscious body of, not unconscious, but stunned body of World Singer.
Leave him alone.
Wow.
Oops, that was the wrong one. 24 to hit, which will definitely hit.
Poor World
For
Singer.
15 more thunder damage.
Eesh. Not good.
And you guys are looking at World Singer, and he looks rough. Even stunned and kind of like dizzy on the ground. He's looking pretty darn hurt. So then Bart comes over, yelling at this guy, and comes in with his greatsword. Let's see what happens. For a 20 to hit, which
Why
definitely...
does Bart have disadvantage?
He doesn't. That's advantage.
Was 25 minus 5?
Yeah, that's because of his Great Weapon Master.
It's -5, but he gets like +10 to his attack for that, or something like
Okay.
that.
Exactly.
Right.
Yeah, it's a little give and take.
For
Alright.
31 points of damage. Come on, roll 20. You
Damn.
can do it. We're almost there.
Just a little bit longer. You can do it.
And comes in with his second strike. For a 23 to hit.
Damn. Ooh.
Yep. And Bach May is looking pretty rough. Excuse me, I think I'm kind of losing my voice a little bit.
You've been talking like only for like almost 4 hours.
And that's going to be it for him. And we are on to Hendrix.
Come on, man.
Hey! All right. So since I've still got my wing cape cloak thing of wings that's still flying or whatever, I'm kind of just like hovering. I'm gonna go straight up in the air, 30 feet,
Yep.
just to make sure I can shoot over everybody.
Before I
And
forget,
then-
Bach May is going to use one of his legendary actions again to strike World Singer.
God, he hates him. He hates tieflings.
Leave him alone.
He's racist.
So for 14 more points of damage.
Oh my
Dang.
gosh, is he still alive?
You don't know.
Oh, great.
Yeah.
I mean, he still
Yeah.
looks like he might be alive. If that
Oh,
He's just over there on the ground, just like.
he's deafened, stunned. He can't even hear that he's dying.
Yeah, he doesn't even know, dude. Getting his butt handed to him. I want to shoot Bakme with my guns, my pistolas.
You're repeating.
Yes. 16
Yep.
to hit. And
Roll your d4
D4. For what?
so that you can, because the 16 will not hit.
Okay, there you go. Boom.
Yeah,
Got
20 will.
crit on that one.
Nice.
So
Yeah.
there we go. And then that's,
So that's-
9 piercing, 5 force.
Yep. And so you guys, anybody watching, Hendrix's pistol now looks like it has like dragon wings on the one side, on either side of it, as well as like the muzzle, the barrel has like a dragon mouth,
Yes.
and
right.
it blasts
made
these
this.
like force bullets, basically.
It doesn't have ammo anymore. It shoots out force.
Yep.
It's just like, ha! That's it. It shoots
Okay.
something. All right,
What
I
else?
got another one. Boop. There we go. 27 to hit
Nice.
Yeah.
for 17 piercing and 6 force. So
Damn.
21. Or
Those
no,
pistols.
22. No, it would be
Yeah.
23. Yeah, 23.
That's 23 points of damage. Yeah.
And then I'm going to take friendship over here, and I'm going to run up there. Oh, bam. And he's going to force a power rend on him. A chomp for 19 to hit.
Yes.
And 3 force damage.
Okay. This guy's looking extraordinarily hurt now. like a breeze might knock him over.
Man, it'd be crazy if a strong breeze came in, from like a sword or something. Wow.
Speaking of swords, is that it for you, Hendrix?
That's it. Yeah, that's it.
Bastion, you and your sword sense the weakness in Bakme.
Sense his weakness. Okay. Well, I'm gonna run up here,
Mm-hmm.
get within striking distance, and I'm just gonna slice and dice him.
Go for it.
Yeah, we'll just slice and dice him at an advantage. 29 to hit.
Yes, 29 will hit. And how, may I ask, sir, do you want this guy dying?
Since I didn't really get a chance to use it, I think it'd be really cool if I stick the blade in him and then use blade beam while it's still inside him to
All right.
essentially, shotgun him off of my own sword.
You want to tell everybody what Blade Beam does?
If I can find it. Blade beam, while using your sword, you may expend 1 charge to use blade beam, make a range attack roll. Well, is it going to be at disadvantage because...
No.
Oh, no, this is flavor, sorry. Getting
Yep,
ahead
this
of
is
myself.
flavor, so.
Dealer weapon damage as a beam of energy slams into your target. This damage is force damage and has a range, blah, blah, blah.
Yep. So it's just a blast of, looks like a sword beam going at him. If anybody's seen or seen, for instance, Final Fantasy VII, Cloud has a blade beam that shoots like a big green slash of energy. I'd say it probably would look similar to that, except whatever color you want and whatever flavor you want it to look like.
I just like to think
but
that...
in this case...
Like, the light just starts coming out of his eyes and his mouth and his ears and his butthole and...
Yeah. Yeah, so
Shit gets covered in blood splatter. He's just like sitting there.
no. So what happens is this blade goes slamming into this guy into this guy's chest. The energy from the blade beam goes into his body, and he's in the light eyes, mouth, ears, nose, butthole, all that. You see it all, and then he just his body starts to balloon. And then he goes flying backward up about 30 feet, because that's the range of blade beam, I believe.
Sounds right.
But then you watch as the blade beam itself corrupts almost into a dragon and eats him. And pulled into the blade again, almost appearing to.
Yums.
And that is the end of the Chicken Man, Bakme.
We still in an initiative?
Yes, you are.
Okay, cool. Sick.
Well,
But there are no enemies left, but you are still in initiative.
okay. Is it the Warforged on the table? Can we see
No.
where there's an enemy? Is it the
No, the
dragon?
Warforged itself still doesn't seem to be responding to anything. And now looking at it, the energy that was surrounding the dragon and it seems to have disconnected, and the dragon's moving its body again, whereas the Warforged is incomplete. It seems like now that the body of the Warforged, now that Bakme is dead, the magic that was like transferring into the Warforged is gone. But you do have an ally down.
Yeah, we need
This
to
is
kind of do
true.
something about that.
I don't have any. I have healing potions.
You do,
Go ahead
don't
and
you?
do a medicine check, Bastion, since you were next to him.
Okay, I'm actually proficient in that. Is that advantage if I'm proficient, or just still normal?
You can have advantage in this case. This is a pretty easy check, so.
Okay. 23 total to hit. To medicine.
Looking at him, it appears that the number of hits he took from Bak Mei and the amount of damage that he took altogether, it appears mechanically he has failed his death saving throws.
All of them?
Yep, the
Oh
hits.
no!
He's dead as hell. He's dead.
However, you guys still have a minute. Garrily,
I was gonna say.
because you say that. Yeah, obviously you tell everybody, right?
Sure, yeah.
You say he's dead. Garrily says, if anybody has diamonds, I can revivify him.
We should have some
I
diamonds.
think we probably have
Do
tons.
you have
of
any diamonds on you?
Bag of holding.
In the bag of holding, maybe. Hold on. I know.
If only
Freaking
Asgore
Asgore
was here.
has one.
How much does it need to be worth? 500 or 1,000?
I believe it's just 300.
Was it 300? Okay.
Let me double check. Revivify.
I don't remember.
It might actually be in the
Yeah,
bank.
diamonds worth 300.
Yeah, no, you're gonna have to do the bank because I don't remember my Microsoft login and it's all changed and it's just like, oh, you got to do 15, 20 things for 8 minutes. Do this. Oh yeah, go ahead. It's all on y'all.
Hendrix, you hear a voice in your head. It's a deep rumbling, draconic voice.
Yes.
First off, make an Arcana check.
Arcana 19.
You recognize that this dragon that's tied down over here is an amethyst dragon. They have some psionic capabilities.
Oh, he's purple.
So he can speak to you telepathically, but only to you for some reason. Probably because he's weakened. But he says that the monks had some diamonds hidden somewhere around this altar.
Okay. Well, I'm in initiative. I can't go check it out. So here we go. I can't do nothing. I'm in initiative.
Bastion, do you still have free action to talk? So you can
okay. Yeah.
say that.
I can tell. I'm going to tell Bastion to go check around that altar. Yes.
Okay. Do you tell everybody?
Yeah. Well, I'm saying it out loud. So
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure they.
All right.
Can,
Well,
hey,
Garrely's going to come stand over here and start readying Revivify.
Okay.
Bart is going to run over to here. I believe that's about 30 feet, if I calculated that right, and make an investigation check.
Come on, Bart.
Close enough.
That's a 22 on his investigation.
Did he find them?
You
Did
see
he
him
find anything?
expertly looking around this altar, just like, frantically looking. He's kind of puts his hand on one part of it, puts his hand on another part, presses down like on one of the blocks on it. Everything holding it up in a compartment opens up. This was a DC 20 to find. So.
Oh, good job,
nice.
Bart.
Yeah. And he pulls out a chest and sets it, like a small chest, sets it down, and then a small pouch opens it, and there are diamonds inside. That's all his movement that he can use right now because he already used his action. So, but he holds up the pouch and says he found some diamonds. Hendrix, you're up.
Yes. Okay.
Go get
You
them
have
diamonds.
You have about 30
couldn't throw
seconds
'em?
left.
He couldn't throw them over here?
He was out of actions.
Okay, all right. Since I'm still flying, let's see. So yeah, I'm not gonna have enough space or time.
Your
to
flight
get-
is 60 feet.
Yeah, so I got 60, so I can get to them, but I can't get back. I can get to like right there. and then back.
I can get him the next turn, man. I got 55.
Okay,
speed.
all right.
And it's only 6 seconds, so we got like 30 seconds to go before
Yeah,
we can't.
so we've got like a whole
we good.
thing, a whole thing. Yeah. So.
You guys still have plenty of time in initiative order. So
All right, so I'm gonna go over here and grab the diamonds from Bart.
Yep.
And then be what?
Can you-
that
can
was
you-
45. So
Can,
yeah.
can you
so,
dash to go further though?
you can go 60, or you can dash if you want.
Yeah, so I can do that and use my bonus action to dash and just come all the way back. Yeah.
Your dash is a full action, but yes.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
And you can use your object interact to grab the diamonds.
Okay.
So you
grab
can
the
dash
diamond.
your way
I'm
back.
so glad object interaction isn't a freaking action.
All right.
Yeah.
Here, I give the diamonds to old girl.
She
You
will
go,
do that
Garrett.
on her object interaction next turn.
Okay. All right. Well,
Can I just
Bastion, anything?
can I just walk up to Hendrix and say like, yeah, I'll do it, and I'll give him
Yeah,
to
I'm
her
just like-
because she's got like
Yeah.
it has to be
I'll
my
just give
turn,
him the-
his turn, and then
Yeah.
her turn. Like,
That's okay, you
she
can
can't
just-
she
you can
can't
just
do
say to
anything
skip
till her turn, right?
Yeah, you guys can't really do anything anyway.
So it doesn't really matter.
So Bastion's turn.
Can I do anything to like slow the rate of decay or something with my medicine?
Unfortunately, it's the
I don't
spell
think this-
timer, not
yeah,
decay.
Okay. Well, I
So-
didn't mean it like decay. Like I was just using like
No,
scientific
you're.
terms, 'cause
I know what you're saying. It's more the spell timer
that's
limitation,
fair.
not.
I didn't know if there was any
anything else.
precedence for that or not.
Nope.
I will do nothing.
Okay.
I'll cheer him
Barely-
on. Come on.
Takes the diamonds, pulls out 3 of them that are roughly, pretty good sized diamonds, and starts casting. And you watch as they turn to dust. And she casts Revivify on World Singer, and he is unconscious still, but he is alive.
He's alive. Woo! He's not dead.
Could I have held an action to give him a health potion when he's revived, just to do something useful?
Yeah.
Since I'm
Yeah.
standing
Are you
there,
using?
I'll use one of those
um,
superior healing potions that we got at the beginning. So as soon as I saw that
Alright.
he was conscious, I would just like shove that thing down his throat just to give him some health.
Yeah. So basically, to like wake him back up and give him some
Yeah.
health.
What is
Yeah.
superior healings?
I'm pulling it up right now. So roll 8d4 and then add 8,
Okay.
and you can just slash roll. Yeah, 8d4.
8d4.
And unfortunately, Spare the Dying wouldn't have worked on him because he was already dead. But his sake, it only helps when they're still alive.
Okay. Can I do
Anyway, go ahead.
8d4 plus what? Can I do the plus something, or do I have to do that on its own? Can I add that
Yeah,
in?
you can actually type in 8d4 plus 8.
8d4 plus 8. Did I not, should not have put that space
No,
there,
it's
I'm
slash
assuming.
roll, and then
Oh.
space, not roll slash.
Slash roll. Rolling them dice. Heal that boy up for 21. That is so many ones. Jesus,
It's all right.
I should not heal.
You put the healing potion to him.
Let's try to help.
And he gasps awake as the potion enters into his system, and what happened? You can tell he's exhausted now too. He's just been brought back to life. So
You died, friend. You have returned.
I don't even remember anything. I can't tell stories about death. You can see that even then he still wants to give people information, teach people all of that. How cool would it be to be one of the people that can actually tell people what it's like to be dead?
Can I
yeah, no,
help him
yeah.
up since I'm down there having just given him a potion? Can I just help him to his feet? Help him
Yeah,
gain a
yeah,
little
you
bit
can
of
help him to his
dignity.
Thank you, Bastion.
Don't
Thank you,
me,
Garrely. Thank you,
everyone
all
else.
of you. I apologize that the diamonds had to be used, but because he knows about Revivify. Did you find anything else useful up here?
I don't know. We're still in initiative.
You're not an initiative anymore.
Oh, okay.
I had it up there for you guys to.
So we could save him in time.
Yeah, for my own clarity on keeping him alive.
Is there
bringing him
any
back.
movement or anything from the dragon? Like,
Yeah, it's kind of lifting its head up and looking around, and it's
I mean,
Hendrix. You hear it saying again.
Yeah, I'm
Good.
walking over here.
You found it.
Yeah, we found it.
And then while this is all happening, you hear light, and then a blast of light comes from the other area over here, and then the solar comes flying back over here with an unconscious female body,
hey.
and just kind of drops it right there in front of you guys.
I'm just
And
gonna
looks-
it took you long enough, Chad.
He says, my job here is done. Looks over at Hendrix, jackass, and then disappears.
I just wave my hook at him like it's a middle finger, like.
And then he literally just fades into light and goes back to the celestial plane. So yeah, there's that. We are out of initiative. Hendrix, go ahead. Are you talking to the dragon, or
Yeah,
are you
I'm
gonna
over here.
investigate the
I'm
altar?
checking on. Yeah, I'm just checking on the dragon.
Okay. The dragon's tied down, by heavy chains, and you can see some magic in the chains. It's probably just magic. You can discern that the magic is just to make the chains unable to be broken by the dragon.
Yeah.
There's nothing really special about them, but you find
Go ahead. Go ahead.
you find that there's still obviously a lock and everything with it. On one thing that fell from Bakme's body, other than the staff of striking that he had, was a small black key.
All right.
So you can unlock the chains that are there.
So I'm just gonna run back over to Bakme. Grab that key. Run back over here. Unlock the chains, and I'd like to give him would a health potion help work on a dragon? Yeah, it'd work on a dragon, right?
You'd think it would work, but looking at him, he doesn't necessarily look like he's injured. He just looks
okay.
exhausted.
Is it a
All
he?
right.
Is it a he or a she? You're saying he.
This dragon is a he.
It's a he. Okay.
All right.
Not that it matters.
So I'm gonna unlock it and ask it you want a health potion or something? You need a food ration? You doing okay, bud?
No.
You wanna
now all of you hear
it
it speaking. It's actually talking in actual voice in common. It says, no, that will not help. I'm just tired. Need some rest. You, Warforged.
Me?
Bastion, was it?
Yes.
I have something from a mutual friend for you.
Okay.
And you see it do something with its with one of its claws, and out of thin air, just a necklace with a chunk of obsidian, probably about size of a quarter.
Yes.
With some flecks of gold in it, and it falls right into your hand, That is from. Hold on, I forgot the name. That is from Lyconi. She is being held by the Obsidian Order in the Underdark of this world.
Would Bastion
that
recognize
will allow
that name?
you. Yeah, I mean, there's again that flicker of recognition. Go ahead, make another history check with advantage and add 5.
Good thing, because I suck at history. Wow, 2 10s plus 5, so 15.
15. Lyconi rings a very deep bell. But as soon as you take the necklace, you can hear this voice in your head. And it comes out, Bastion? And that's all you hear right now.
Should I respond?
Almost like, yeah, you can try.
Hello?
And then a flood of memories hits you. You on an altar with an obsidian dragon to the side. Energy being moved from that dragon into yourself. And this obsidian dragon, you can hear its voice speaking to you during that time within your memories. I have chosen you, warrior. Help when the time comes. And then, you kind of snap back to. You know now who Lyconi is, the protector of the flame.
Okay.
And then the amethyst dragon looks over at Hendrix.
Yes.
I haven't forgot about you.
I'm just sitting here with a high C of my poking with straw in it. Yeah, you want this? Are you ready?
Oh no, thank you. Here, this is for you, a gift. And now the same type of same motion with his claw, and an amethyst about the same size as that obsidian, flecks of silver around it on a necklace. Yep.
Got it.
And you instantly feel a connection with this dragon.
Aw.
You both recognize now that you could probably communicate with the connected dragon any distance, any plane, telepathically.
Just forcing pictures of me and this dragon running through the field, into his brain. We're gonna be besties.
It's a
for the rest
Pixar
of you,
film
bro.
waiting to happen.
Just me and you, bud. Me and you. And there's
And
Partridge
then-
Family playing in the background.
Oh, this dragon does something funny then. While you're doing that, it shifts, literally shapeshifts, and turns into a dwarf
Hey.
with a hook hand that's made of amethyst
Oh.
and a cannon leg.
And a
He
candle
looks at
like,
you and says, "Fine, let's go run."
No, we're gonna go running. Now, can I turn into a dragon? Is that what that means? Is that the dichotomy of that?
No,
Like,
this is
I'm
this is
gonna
the
ask you that
ability-
as we're running.
Well, this is the ability of some dragons after a certain age. We can transform ourselves.
Oh, cool. All right.
Is it? And so that kind of happens there. Do any of you examine the bodies next to the altar? I don't have anything there. They were just that
the
dwarf, the Eladrin.
sacrifices.
Yep.
Yeah.
I'll take a look.
Garrely is here looking at the Eladrin.
I'd like to look at the Warforged that was on the altar.
Okay.
Because it's kind of the most undamaged one. And it's probably got the best parts in it.
Oh yeah, there's
Go for it.
looking at the Warforged. There's an a big chunk of amethyst, in its in where its heart would be. That's just pulsating with magic.
Oh.
Very very powerful magic.
I'm gonna looking at the amethyst dwarf. That's what his name is now. What is his name? Do I know his name at this point?
I'll get you one in just a second. I'm just doing a roll for Garrely. She first tells you, these bodies, they're husks. They cannot be revived. Unlike your friend, World Singer, these ones, even no matter how powerful the spell, they would not be able to be brought back. Surely there's some thing that came of this, right? And let's see. So that basically, the sacrifices were done. They cannot be resurrected at all.
Okay. They've been here too long, dead too long.
No, not that.
No?
you guys see next to the Warforged there's a pair of gloves made of like leather, like black leather with like silver inlaid like threads all around the gloves. And again, Hendrix, these things are just giving off magic, like
magic gloves.
Like-
Ooh.
Are they
like-
soul-catching gloves by chance?
Hendrix, do you want to yeah, because these things are
Investigate?
giving off blood yeah, do you want to identify them?
Yeah, I'll do it. I don't think I need to click anything, do I?
No,
hold on.
you're good.
All right.
You're good on
Yeah.
that.
I'll just put my hook on them and identify them then, yeah.
Also, the dragon's name is Raymir.
Raymir. All right. So I'm gonna ask Raymir if he like pointing at the gem and that Warforged or whatever. I was like, is that your stuff? Like, do you need that back? Is that like a thing that you could take back or whatever?
No, that is just that is not something of mine. In fact, if you were to look into Bastion's chest, you'd probably find a big piece of obsidian there where his heart would be.
Oh, okay.
That is just a
So
container
it's-
for the essence of the dragons.
Oh, so it's a gem that could hold the essence of a dragon, huh?
Yeah.
In fact, that amethyst probably has a lot of my essence in it.
You don't want
I
it
can't
back.
get it back. It's
Okay.
It's been drained from me.
Okay, so you don't mind if I take it, Ramir?
Use it.
I'm gonna call you Remy. I'm gonna call you Remy, man.
If you can
Oh.
use it for something, use it. I would prefer it not to fall into the wrong hands.
Okay, yeah, I'll take it. I'll just I gotta chop him up. He's a pretty big dude, but yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, I'll take care of it. My camera's gone.
Yeah, I tried
Okay.
to refresh it.
gonna-
It didn't come back.
Yeah, I don't know what's happening. Roll 20 just like lost its mind. Okay.
Garrely walks up with the last prayer bead that she has and breaks it. And you can see, Hendrix, you recognize the spell. You've seen it cast by other clerics. It's Greater Restoration. And so the exhaustion that the dragon had is gone.
Okay, cool.
That is the last of her prayer beads that she could use to do that.
She's damn
So-
helpful.
Thanks, Gary.
So the dragon, Remy, in dwarf form, looks around and kind of flexes his hand, and his hook, the amethyst hook, turns into a hand for a second, and he kind of looking, and then turns back to a hook, like kind of shakes his head, like, "Oh, sorry," and then you can tell he's obviously feeling a lot better. There, some of my essence has been restored. So use that, Hendrix, to, as you see fit. Maybe you can make something useful out of it. Something
Well,
that
I mean,
will
I'm
smite
pretty
smite
sure,
these
like,
foes.
yeah, I'm pretty sure a crystal full of dragon essence is going to be pretty potent as an energy source at some point. But don't worry, bud.
Yeah.
Don't worry, Remy. I'll take care of it.
And if you ever
Yeah.
need help from a dragon, you can call upon me using that
Yeah.
crystal.
Yeah.
that I gave
oh,
you.
yeah, sure. Yeah, I'll
Just
call
rub it
And
like a
he-
genie's lamp.
you. Yeah.
And then you see him transform into a full-sized amethyst dragon again, and he takes flight and
Oh.
gone.
God, I got a dragon friend now. I got a dragon pal. That's going to be our new sitcom, Dragon Buds.
Might be useful if you guys can gather enough dragons to help you fight against a Draco Lich.
Yeah.
Oh.
Now that's the thing. Now, like, if I can do that with my dragon, can Bastion do that with his little gem thing?
He can communicate with it, although it's too tired to do so right now, or
Oh.
it's under some kind of, magic dulling field that only
Maybe
the
we
basic
oughta-
stuff can get through it.
Yeah, maybe we need to
Bastion, you can
find
tell
out where
'cause
that dragon's at. You know.
you
Like,
can, Bastion, you can kind of tell because the connection's fuzzy, if that makes sense. Like, you can almost feel like it's just not a full connection, like something's impeding it. But you do get some senses of a drow city, the Underdark, and creatures coming from what's called the Phase Res, and looks like some creatures out of the Abyss. Title drop. But anyway,
Seems
you guys,
we
Hendrix,
have our work
you
cut
are
out for us yet.
you are identifying the gloves, and these are the gloves of soul catching.
Yes, the ones we were
They-
talking about earlier. Yeah.
They require attunement by a monk.
Oh,
They will increase your Constitution score to 20 while you wear them. It has no effect if your Constitution is already 20. If you make a successful unarmed strike while wearing these gloves, you can use the gloves to deal an extra 2d10 force damage to the target,
shit.
and you regain a number of hit points equal to the force damage dealt. Alternatively, instead of regaining hit points this way, you can choose to gain advantage on one attack roll, ability check, or saving throw you make before the end of your next turn.
Dang.
So that also, if you go to the compendium, you can just look up gloves of soul catching.
That's pretty crazy. Yeah. It's sorry, I'm typing in my notes.
And if you
So-
want to,
Yeah, go ahead. No, go ahead. I'm thinking like so they can heal you. They're gloves that
Yeah,
heal
they-
you.
they can absorb the energy that you deal to enemies with them, or they can make you more capable. Like you can have advantage on your attack roll, ability check, or saving throw.
So when it does that sucky, it doesn't reduce the damage going to them, does it?
Going to the enemy?
Yeah.
No, it does
Like
the full.
instead. Okay, I for a second I thought it was like instead of doing damage to the enemy, like it
No,
heals you.
You can either heal yourself for however much damage you dealt, force
Uh-huh.
damage, or you can give yourself that advantage if you don't need healing, or if you think that the advantage is more useful than healing in a given point.
Yeah. So Bastion's already got the gloves of strength, right?
Mm-hmm.
Gauntlets of Ogre Power.
Yeah, gauntlets of ogre. But I wonder if I can combine those two together, because that would give you 20 Constitution and 19 Strength. Right
Yeah.
there. That's two
Yeah.
stats you don't need to like even focus on anymore as long as you're wearing those gloves.
Right.
Or you're gonna figure out a way to wear two pairs of gloves. You're just gonna
Well,
have
I
two
mean-
pairs of
Well,
gloves.
so-
Are gauntlets
think about
full
it.
glove or are gauntlets like a wrist
Gauntlets
thing?
are like they go up to about the at your knuckles here and go down a little bit past that.
Are
They
these-
don't. They don't.
Are these
they
like
don't,
latex
have, like,
gloves of soul catching?
They are full gloves. They are full leather gloves with like silver inlay.
Yeah.
And looking at the silver inlay, it is literal silver that has been threaded in. It almost looks like it still moves like fabric, but that's how well it's been like moved in there.
Kind of like mithril or something like that.
Yeah, like kind of like mithril. Yeah.
Cool.
So you guys have the gloves of soul catching. Also, in the treasure chest that Bart pulled out, and he's searching through it. He's like, "This could be great. We'll have some stuff to sell." he's now that everything's done and people are alive, he didn't know,
Oh, sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt you.
and he didn't know the people that are dead, so he's not like overly, he's focusing on the good that can come of this. You guys find in this treasure chest 10 books that are obviously like covered and inlaid very well. Sold to the right people, you think you could get about 100 gold pieces each for
Dang.
these books. If you sold them to Candlekeep, you might be able to get more.
Okay.
And of course, 20 scrolls as well, that are probably worth about 50 gold pieces each, unless again you sold them to the right people.
Sounds like we need to make a stop at Candlekeep.
You also find a potion that has divination magic around it. Hendrix, you recognize the energy coming from it. It is a potion of mind reading.
Yeah, I recognize that. That's a potion of mind reading right there. Be careful. Don't drop it.
And then an odd looking token, looks like a feather. And Jared, if you want to look up, it's oh come on,
Feather of something.
no, it's
Feather token.
Quaal.
Calls feather
That-
token.
Bird.
Bird.
Whale.
There you go. There, put that up so it's on us. There we go.
So it looks like a feather. And again, Hendrix, you can take the time to identify it.
I identify this.
So, as an action, you can toss the token 5 feet into the air. The token disappears, and an enormous, multicolored bird takes its place. The bird has the statistics of a rock, but it obeys your simple commands and cannot attack. It can carry up to 500 pounds while flying at its maximum speed, which is 16 miles an hour for a maximum of 144 miles per day, as long as it gets 1 hour rest for every 3 hours of flying. Or it can carry 1,000 pounds for half that speed.
Wow.
It disappears after flying its maximum distance for a day, or if it drops to 0 hit points. You can also dismiss the bird as an action.
Okay.
Now, does the feather come back, or is it like a one use?
It comes back. You
Comes
can keep
back?
summoning it.
Oh wow.
Yep.
That's pretty cool.
Sweet.
It's a flying rock bird. Feather.
Nope.
It's like a taxi or a. You know.
No, legitimately, that is what it is. Like,
Yeah,
is it
it's-
faster to fly on that thing than it is to just like go somewhere? Like, would that increase our travel speed?
Yes, it would increase your travel speed. You guys could use that to
ride
fly.
that sucker,
Yeah.
Yep.
or it could carry
And-
us or whatever.
Yep. And with it, you guys could probably get all of you onto it. It would just fly at half speed.
Yeah, because we're 1,000 pounds easy.
Yeah.
I mean, you take my cannon's easy like 250 pounds.
How much
And that's
does
just my leg.
how much does Hendrix actually weigh? Because
I
the
don't know.
cannon's just flavor, so it's not like mechanically it's actually
Yeah.
that heavy.
I think I said he weighs like 200 and something pounds total. He's only 4 foot tall though.
Yeah.
All his mass is in his leg. Yeah.
All right. Yeah, so that's kind of your goods from this. Looking around the rest of this place, you do find a couple of other things. Oh, let me see here.
So many goodies.
Oh yeah,
I
there's
made a dragon.
treasure.
I made a dragon buddy.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
I have a telepathic link with it now, so I can just like talk to it whenever I want.
Yep. And I guess now,
What?
there
What's
sent another note.
Yeah, I don't see why not.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You know, like I
Okay.
think the whole point of this one shot was to be sort of a bridge between the last
Yeah.
campaign and the next one. So
Yep. So, more time passes between now that you guys have saved, that you guys have found this place. You've put the bodies, at least the Eladrin body, the dwarf body, and the tiefling body, taken them to their respective resting places. Garrily herself takes care of the Eladrin body. And then you guys, of course, have the steel crane and the obsidian tigress to bring to justice, whatever you want to do with them. If you want to bring them to town and have like an actual trial, however you guys want to handle it, or if you just want to drain her mind, Hendrix, and then frontier justice it. It's up to you guys.
We could actually. Yeah, I
We
need to.
kinda
I
like
need to
that.
Yeah, because we killed the other dude. Somebody decided to kill him.
No, he's still alive. The steel crane's still alive, but Bach
No,
May
this
is
dude.
dead, yes.
Yeah, Bach May's dead.
Yep.
So like she's like the only one that's next higher up, right?
Yeah, her she's actually just a higher tier slightly than the steel crane. So
I don't know if it would actually be worth it or not. Because
Yeah.
every time I do it, I become more of a Nothic.
Mhm. Yep.
Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I don't think she's worth it. Maybe Bach may, but not sure. I guess we
Well,
could just like do a regular interrogation.
I was gonna say, let's do it
on
the
way
old-fashioned
back.
way.
Yeah.
and we can play that out later too, since I know it's already past our normal time. Moving us back to the main area map. More time passes. A few more months goes by. You guys are the caravans that were being attacked has now stopped for now. You know that in this area there's still places that still get attacked. You guys continue to go on about your training. Again, mechanically, that's level for all of you.
Yay!
So now you can have. I know, Jared, you wanted to get that one ability from the ranger.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, and as did I.
Yep. Hendrix as well.
From there, you guys start to hear problems coming from like the caverns and caves around the Spellforge. There have been sightings of drow running around the area, as well as driders. So that you have that potential for someone trying to raid the Spellforge. For anybody curious, the next module is going to be Out of the Abyss. They're going to be dealing with the Underdark, as well as the creatures that have breached the Phase Rest, the Demon Lords, and other creatures of that type. And there are certain other problems because of the Phase Rest being opened further. In terms of madness, there are some madness mechanics in the next module. So
should be interesting.
Yep. And so that will be them investigating and trying to prevent the Spellforge from being stolen, and whatever else may happen.
Oh, they ain't taking the Spellforge.
Yeah.
I live there. I live at the Spellforge.
Mm-hmm.
That's
Yep.
I'm gonna get my purple dragon friend to come and like cook them.
Yep.
I live there.
And Bastion also has a rescue that he needs to do down in the Underdark that he has learned a little bit more about.
Like there's an obsidian dragon being held against their will in the Underdark, and that's specifically asked for help.
And you have a mysterious connection to it that Bastion, you're not 100% sure of how it got there, all of that. You have some vague memories.
Mm-hmm.
But you do know that you want to rescue this dragon. Not just out of a sense of duty, but more than that. Like maybe a sense of friendship.
Okay.
So
interesting.
So there's all of that information for all of you guys. You guys have anything else you want to do before we end for the night?
Not me. I think we covered quite a bit.
Yeah, I think we're good. Yeah.
Cool. Sounds good. I will get the loot up, the information up there for you. Did you already put that the gloves of soul catching onto your
Well, I
sheet?
I don't think we'd quite decided what we were doing with it yet, so I didn't do nothing.
Yeah.
Okay. I mean, if you want to add it to your sheet for now, that way at least it's somewhere. You can.
All right, I'll have to do that after
I will
we're
say
done.
that using the Spellforge, you could easily combine the Gauntlets of Ogre Power and that without losing any effects. So if that's what you want to do with it.
Yeah, sure.
I
mean, I'm the only monk left, so it's had to be used by a monk. So.
Hendrix, the other thing that happens before the end of all this, World Singer comes up to you and hands you and offers you this hilt. It just looks like a hilt blade, hilt of a sword.
All right. Does it look anything like the hilt of the blood sword?
No.
Or
Do you
have,
do you
like,
remember?
some kind of magic coming off of it?
Yes,
Like,
it has evocation magic coming off of it.
Okay.
And you recognize this hilt as the blade that he used when you guys were taking the Spellforge.
Oh, he's giving me the lightsaber blade. Oh.
Yeah,
Ooh.
the Sun Blade, which you can add to your inventory, and then we can discuss what you want to do with it. If you want to do something special with Talon and the Sun Blade, or what.
Yeah.
That way you can make the magic stronger.
Heck yeah.
Also,
Oh, yes.
Gary goes to you, Hendrix. Now looking at her skin is very pale and white, like winter, as well as her hair is now white. And she has silver. Well, actually, her eyes are prismatic. They have all colors in her eyes. And that was true of her summer form and her autumn form.
Okay, well, she's not very mad now. That's
no,
cool.
but she is very sad.
Yeah.
It's still a hard thing that she had to deal with.
Okay.
But she, would like to take some time to talk with you and maybe get some help with her equipment, as well as maybe some tea time. Who knows?
Yeah, we can do that. That's no problem. I'll tell her to come down to the forge. We'll work it out.
Do you guys ever have guests over for tea time? Just asking for a friend.
Well, no, I mean sometimes, but they're not people that talk a lot.
Bart also hands Hendrix. He hands you an odd-looking shield. He says Now, I know you don't use shields, but this one might be useful for you. You say it's command, and it will float around you. It will basically act as a shield for you that you don't have to hold in your hand.
Oh, what's the name of it?
It's an animated shield.
That's pretty cool.
And it's got
a long name.
But it's got the what did I say the symbol of Barthen's provisions was? It's got like this, like the symbol for his sign, like on the actual shield itself.
Oh, okay. So it's
branding.
Dude, he's advertising on my shield. I get a free shield, but it's got advertising.
Hey, that's worth it, man.
He says that before I took up the shop, that was the symbol of my guild.
Okay.
So that is for you. I don't think I'm going to need it anymore. I think my adventuring days are kind of done. I'm tired after this. So I think I'm just going to go back to the shop and handle things over there. Come check in on Droop, though. He seems to be very, very smart.
Yeah, he's pretty smart.
I almost feel like I'm wasting his talents here.
Yeah. Okay. All right, Biggin. I'll come by. Don't worry.
Yeah. So that kind of wraps up the night, I think.
Heck yeah. That was cool.
Yes.
It was fun.
Fun to get to play with some new stuff and get some new stuff and announce some new stuff.
Yep, exactly. Yeah. Also, one other thing that happens, because I almost forgot. Garrily, while you guys are on your way back to Phandolin, tells you that if you are going to hold on to the gloves, that you must also be the protectors of those gloves, because that was the deal that she made with the creatures when she summoned the Solar.
Yeah, that's Chad. Yeah.
No,
if you're not going to protect
boss.
it, Chad's boss is going to be upset, and he's going to send Chad.
Well, I mean, if I fail to protect them, then I'm probably dead, so it doesn't really matter.
Yeah, well, she says as long as you protect it to your utmost ability, nobody will be.
I feel like would never get rid of them if they're putting my constitution up to max.
Yeah.
Yeah, pretty much.
Because then I can put any extra feat points into other stuff, and yeah,
Yeah.
we good.
What was your constitution before?
My constitution right now is at 17, so that actually benefits greatly from that.
Yep.
Okay.
But might I suggest one thing as well, even though I like to have that? I think that would also be useful for you for your spells that require concentration, because constitution saving throws, right?
Really?
These can only be attuned to by a monk.
Oh, that's
they're
right.
only more
I'm
wearable
sorry.
by the month.
Never mind. All mine. Trying to help you, man.
Plus, I
I'm
would only
trying to
wear
help
one
you,
of 'em.
man.
I'd only wear one of them. I got a hook hanging.
You could make a sleeve for the hook out of one.
Yeah.
Like a sock.
Actually, one of the thing that you've figured out, Hendrix, over your time and fiddling with all this stuff. Have you guys seen Treasure Planet?
Nope.
Or know of it?
I think
No.
I've heard of it, but
The
I really don't know
well,
much about it.
it's a Disney movie. It's one of the best Disney movies out there, I think.
Okay.
But there's a pirate in it, and he has a hook for a hand, but it can also transform, and like he can use it as a hand as well. Over your time now, you have actually found a way to turn your hook, so you can also make it into a hand when you need to,
Oh.
if you would like that.
I don't think so. That's help.
No?
He's like, no, I like
No.
having a hook. That's my
Okay.
identity.
Yeah. My master made
how
my
about this?
hook. Like, that's the thing. My master made my
Well,
hook, and
that's
I
what
cut
I mean.
my own hand off to wear it.
Your master made it so that it could be upgraded to do stuff like that.
Yeah,
So
but it has to be a hook, though. It's a hook.
how about this? Your pistol can also shoot out of your hook now. How about that?
Okay, yeah, no,
Trying to
that's
give
fine.
you something here.
Right.
Make it so you always have a weapon available to you.
I do. I got a cannon leg.
Dude, can you shoot your hook like a grappling hook yet? Is that something that you're able to do? Because that'd be pretty sick.
Maybe.
I mean, you can fly, so
yeah, I can
Oh,
fly,
yeah, yeah.
but yeah.
I guess you don't need the cool grappling hook when you
Yeah.
can fly.
well. To be
Huh?
fair, if you would like to have that, you could have that because
Yeah.
let's face it, you may not always have your cloak, and in the Underdark, it might be easier to not be able to fly sometimes.
Or
So,
I could use
it
my
is-
grappling hook to grab
it
somebody
counts.
and bring them close.
Get over here.
Yeah.
Cool.
Which I'm an artificer wizard. I don't know if that's the best thing, but you never know.
Hey, man.
Well, all right, guys, are we
Yeah.
ready?
I think that's about it.
All right. Well,
I don't think we're planning. I mean, obviously, we're not planning on starting the new campaign this next weekend because of the holiday.
No.
Here in the U.S., it's Thanksgiving, so
Yeah,
it'll
we've
be
got
some
Thanksgiving and then Christmas like 2 weeks after that.
Yeah, we might. Well, we'll have to talk about what we're gonna do, but it's coming up.
I mean,
It's coming up soon.
I'm still open, so if you guys want to do anything, obviously we're available for it. But either way, whatever we want to do, we can discuss it throughout the week as well.
For sure.
Oh.
For sure.
All right, y'all.
Yeah. Thanks
Well,
everyone for coming out and hanging out with us as always. It's been a minute, as it's been like one weekend that we didn't do anything.
Yeah.
Yep.
But this was a lot of fun. I'm glad we were able to play again.
Yeah. Heck yeah. I'm always down for some D&D, man.
Oh, that reminds me. One of the books that one of the extra books you found was the Book of Inner Alchemy, which you probably want to keep locked away somewhere. Just
Oh,
as an aside, so that way nobody else can make another pair of these gloves.
Gotcha.
Okay.
Almost forgot about that.
I'll probably leave that up to Hendrix, probably, because he's like the seeker of knowledge and keeper of truths and secrets and
Yeah.
stuff.
Yeah.
I
Well,
imagine
we could put
you've.
that down in the Spellforge. Yeah, like we could put that down there.
It's probably a good place
Lock it
for it.
away forever.
Cool.
But thanks everybody for joining us.
Heck yeah.
We had
Yeah.
fun.
Heck yeah. Yeah, make sure you guys go and follow these guys. Again, even though Eddie says no, he's on Twitch. Go follow him. You know, Sean's on Twitter.
I don't have much to follow, but
Not
you know.
yet, but you will. You will. And yeah, we will see you guys next time we see you. We'll keep you guys updated with anything that we do. So just stay tuned and try to have a good night and a good rest of your week and all that good stuff. And a happy holiday if we don't see you before then. if you do that. I guess. I don't know.
And stay tuned if for future updates as well.
Yes, of course.
Yeah.
All right.
All right, y'all. Have a
I
good
think
night.
that's it. Bye.
Bye.
Bye.